Welcome back to Wuxi, ladies and gentlemen. It is almost time for the moment we've all been waiting for, the debut of DeMarcus Cousins and Team Wuxi, as they will open up our third game of the day in perfect weather conditions. Again, at our 10th stop of 2024, the stars are out, literally and figuratively, as we welcome you back inside the arena. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Make sure you give us a follow at FIBA 3x3 and give me a follow too at 3x3 the voice. It's all love. It's the 3x3 family, and we might have a new family member. We'll see Wuxi and Partizan get the second half of this day started. 2 games in the books, a win for Vienna and a win for Ulaanbaatar. That's all we've seen so far. As you get a look at all of the bystanders and spectators surrounding this venue, surrounding this court, get ready for the action to continue. As we look at the rules of 3x3, 12-second shot clocks, first team to 21, half the court, twice the fun. You know, things have been different after the Paris Olympics. It has caught the attention and the eye of several players who like to now join 3x3, and of course, tens of thousands of new fans. And we'll all be locked in for this next one coming up under the lights here with Wuxi. As Partizan and Wuxi get ready to take the court. 4th time we'll see Wuxi on the tour this year. Saw him last week in Shanghai. Never have we seen him like this. Pool C action. The star Serbians, Partizan Metaforce, who lead the head-to-head against Wuxi. Both of these teams, or neither of these teams that we've seen a lot. Partizan, it'll be their 6th appearance on the tour this year. They are 10th in the tour standings. We'll get introduced to the grave diggers first. Partizan, Metaforce. May the force be with them. They've been a contender this year, but a little bit inconsistent. They did have back-to-back third-place finishes in Edmonton and Almaty, but the other results have not been desirable, let's say. They take the court here and now, with the Dragon leading the way. Bogdan Dragovic, who won his first and only World Tour final title here in China. That was some 7 years ago. He's still going strong. Nobody's stronger than the last man out. We call him the gladiator for a reason. Stefan Milivojevic, Milos Supica, and Stefan Tortopica representing on this Team Partizan squad. Now as we get ready to meet Wuxi, you can feel the anticipation. The cell phones are out. And the first out is the first NBA All-Star to ever play on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, DeMarcus Boogie Cousins, making his World Tour debut. Welcome to 3x3, big fella. More on Boogie in a minute, but Boogie is in the building. Out come his teammates next.
All right, number 1, Yihao
Wang Haoran, Chen Zhenghe,
number 3, Senhao,
and Kels, Andrew Kelly. Team Wuxi, first look at them with Boogie Cousins. A team that has not finished better than 10th. That could be changing here in Wuxi. Coin flip will determine the opening possession of the Sprinter 21. Looks like Wuxi have won it and will likely take the opening possession. 2 Olympic officials in your face, Alex Talasanin and the missus, Cecilia Montgomery. So they will get a chance to officiate. Number 6 for the first time, making his transition to 3x3. He's played in challenger events and has spent some time in China playing 5-on-5, but the 34-year-old former NBA star is in the building. World Tour, first time. So again, after 3x3's success in its second appearance in the Olympics, has attracted the attention of many people and players. Boogie wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Now, he's about to find out, and we about to find out. As we get set up to get the action back going. Here from Wuxi. Never had a buzz like this in the history of the game for regular season Masters. So the time is now, it is on. Wuxi Partizan. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Kels takes the feed from the big fella. Boogie Cousins drops the dime to open the scoring for Wuxi. Big question about DeMarcus Cousins at 34 years old. In a game that requires versatility, dexterity, quick decision making. We know he's got the size and the power, but defending. And a foul called on the inside. Cousins trying to establish position. Played for 7 different NBA teams from 2010 to 2021. 5th overall pick by the Sacramento Kings, where he spent most of his career. He's going to take the feed up top. Boogie makes a move. Cousins, dime, dropped. So Cousins and Kelly have already developed some chemistry. They like Jesse Pinkman and Walter White in this joint so far. So they get the scoring started for Wuxi. 2-zip out the gates. The Dragon. Pizza. Quick hands from Kels. He says that's off of White. But it's actually off of Wuxi. Possession to the Gladiator. The rising star for Partizan, and also leads the league in key assists. So that was a second delay of game. So a technical is assessed to Wuxi. And they will put Milivojevic on the line to shoot that technical free throw. You cannot defend in the semicircle after a made back and fuck it, and you've got to give a clean check ball from the 3x3 logo. Those are the rules. Here comes the Dragon. That time, smokes it. Cousins will get it clear using the screen from Kels. Boogie. Trying to get his boogie on. Forces up a 2. Good defense there from the Gladiator. Dragovic kicks it. The Gladiator will give it back. 2-ball on the way. FaceTime. This ain't no video chat. Dragovic is down, but he gets the 2 to go with the contact. Look again. Run up and get done up. That's a 3x3 vet. Long list of Serbian legends, as Dragovic will step up to the line. And he will knock that down, no problem. 4-2, Partizan in the first minute of our third game. If you're just joining us, you're tardy, but welcome. It's the 10th stop on this 2024 World Tour. 6 more regular season events left before the Hong Kong final. Cousins from the right elbow. Keep the change, you filthy animal. He's dropping dimes, and Kelly is collecting the coins. Milivojevic, that's Strogo's bro. Kelly down to the post office. Not a whole lot Dragovic could do there against the 6'11" Cousins. But it's the vision. I mean, he is standing at a different altitude at nearly 7 feet. He could easily see over the defenders and find his teammates on the move. Cousins wants to rock. Right elbow. Continues to serve dishes like the soup kitchen. Cousins beat on the drive. Dragovic could take advantage, but you will put that back, sir. Excuse me, Supizza with that finish. Cousins jump hook, counted, plus the hack. But Supizza with the ferocious follow, watch your head. And then Cousins just bully ball on the inside, jump hook goes down. So Cousins, who played collegiately for the Kentucky Wildcats, where he was an All-American, before again being drafted 5th overall by the Sacramento Kings. 4-time All-Star, knocks it down. 1-point lead, Wuxi. Round comes the Gladiator. Milivojevic up top, Pizza, no good. More goes to Boogie. Cousins turning the corner, gets tied up. Not without contact though. Pizza will get whistled. Put Cousins back on the line. Another look at the big fella on the move like the lease is up. Yeah. DeMarcus may not remember this, but a young Kyle Montgomery, when I was reporting in Montgomery, Alabama, covered him in the high school championship game when he played for John LaFleur out in Mobile. And of course, in my NBA days, I got a chance to cover him as well. Happy to see him in 3x3. But I got some questions just like everybody else does. How will he transition in a game that requires constant movement, quickness, and endurance? 7-5, Wuxi. Supizza. He'll open the possession here for Partizan. Supizza hands it off. The Dragon kicks it. Supizza on the drive. D'd up by Kevs. Dragovic, Supizza missed it right. Kept alive off the tip, but Kels said you got to go somewhere else with that. Counted with the foul inside. Another look. Starts with Kelly's defense. Leads to offense. And that mammoth of a man on the inside, Cousins, will convert it. Currently the center for the Taiwan Mustangs, making his 3x3 World Tour debut. Knocks down the free throw, 4-point advantage for Wuxi. Milivojevic, cross, nowhere to go. Charges over Kelly. So with a 4-point lead, it's been the Wuxi defense that has been most impressive to this point. In particular, Andrew Kelly. Cousins will step out and get a rest. Substitution made for Wuxi. And a warning for behavior for White. So Partizan get a little chirpy with the officials. They don't like it very much. That 2 offline. Now Supizza, dominant big in his own right, got position on Kelly. 3 minutes in. Capacity crowd and some. We got people watching from the rafters. They stopped shopping to come check out 3x3. That's money. Dragovic gets his team within 2. Media timeout. First break into action, 6:50 on the clock. And a nice start for both teams. Some of the action so far Cousins has started off as a facilitator, spreading the Wilson around, finding Kelly early and often, providing as a catalyst, and then even on the move, he's dropping dimes. Again, the chemistry with him and Kelly has been evident. Same type of action. Good defense there from Partizan as Milivojevic got a hand on that. Late in the shot clock has heaved up, it's no good. Milivojevic. To Torbica. Dragovic, nowhere to go. Gives it up. Look at the defense. They are buzzing like a beehive, this Wuxi team. Everywhere, active hands. Playing some inspired 3x3. I wonder why. Milivojevic making the move. Got the shot up. Big board from the big man, DeMarcus Cousins. On the charge. And foul is called. That is like a freight train coming at you at 6'11", 260 pounds, give or take a few. Cousins free throw good. Of course, not the only former NBA star to grace the 3x3 court with FIBA. Jimmer Fredette, Robbie Hummel, two of the bigger names in the past several years. And I'll take you way back to Willie Murdon. Y'all remember Willie Murdon? Played with the Canadians. Yeah, he was on the Lakers roster. Steve Kerr's been on a summer league roster. Canyon Barry's played in G League. Cousins. They couldn't stop him with a roadblock. Cousins continuing to bruise whoever's trying to stop him on the inside. Get out of my way. 5-point advantage, Wuxi. Torbica passes up a chance at two. He's going to let the Gladiators shoot one. Board is snagged. Kicked out. Kales on the baseline. Yes, sir. He finishes with a soft flush. Milivojevic, bullet pass inside. Foul red. Cousins snags the board. And Kales will finish the deal. Torbica with good position. Torbica got to knock that down. He does. Two-piece, no biscuit. 13-9. And Torbica able to poke it away. Felt like he was fouled. He and Torbica continue to battle. Torbica ain't going back down now. He said, you might be boogie, but you ain't the boogie man for me. Kelly! Two-ball, wow, 15-9. Now Torbica. Great anticipation defensively, nobody home, they fell asleep. Now Kelly trying to use his size over the Dragon. 16-10 is the result, but the Dragon right back. Took the bump, that'll count, and a trip to the line. Cousins is saying he didn't clear it. So they want to challenge it, apparently. We'll all get a closer look at this one and see exactly what's what. But in order to clear, you've got to step beyond the two-point arc with 1 foot completely and at least lift the opposite foot before play can continue. And if that did not happen, then that will end up being a good challenge.
So, again, we'll find out. Cousins has been studying his 3x3 rules book. We're going to see how well studied he is as we'll get on. Yeah, no, that was clear. Yeah, it was clear that was clear. So the challenge is lost. Wuxi cannot challenge for the remainder of the game. As a result, Cousins says, my fault. Welcome Dragovic with a chance to complete the 2-point play, and he will do just that. Partizan ain't going nowhere. 16-12. Boogie wants to let the 2 go. Nah, bruh. Inside to Pizza, being harassed, and he will loft it out of bounds. They'll start it from the left elbow this time. Cousins gets it out, sets the screen, on ball, 2 ball, on the way, all net, all wet. Ching Jiang He from the logo, it's the Gladiator. Right back at you. His 2-piece goes 14-18. Cousins being harassed, surrounded, stolen away. And then Wuxi will get hit with a 7th foul themselves. 2 free throws coming up as both teams are in the penalty. Great hustle from the Gladiator. And a look at that last 2-point strike, open like a double click. He will connect. Milivojevic, 2 in front of him. Coming off an outstanding 2023 campaign. He will miss the first of 2. He's averaged 5.8 points per game on the World Tour this season. Had his best performance in Almighty, where he finished 2nd in points and in player value. He'll split a pair at the stripe, 18-15. Oh, them cookies got took. Now they'll share the rock. 3-man weave action. Are you not entertained? The Gladiator makes it a 1-point game. Partizan knocking on the door. Boogie playing bully ball. 19-17, 2 handsy up top. 3:45 on the game clock. First Pool C action of day 1. Late in the evening here in Wuxi. Last bucket from Cousins. Bumping and banging his way to that score. It has this game separated by 1.
Let's not force a winner. Let's just get a 1. Okay, no fouls though. We're bailing out. No threes.
Yeah, that's it.
Cousins been all over the boards. Partizan never shy away from any fight. They've met him right in the square, but right now it's Wuxi with a 2-point lead. 19-17 with the Milivojevic free throws in front. First one's good like grandma's cookies. Second one, same thing. 19-19. Producer could give us a better script. That would be a gamer. 3:33 left on the game clock. 19-19. Partizan can steal it. If they get a look from 2, watch out for the Gladiator. Torpizza. Get tricky with it. Late in the shot clock. Torpizza torpedoes Wuxi. 21-19. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Stefan Torbica and Partizan pull from behind and take this one away. Another look at Torbica, finds himself alone for just a moment. Game over. Great finish, and what heart from Partizan. Not a whole lot they could do with Cousins in that game, but they did use their advantages when they could, and that's from beyond that arc with their quickness. So what a start for Partizan. Wuxi back to the drawing board. They'll have a battle with Lausanne coming up later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next game we have Team Riffa versus Team Dusseldorf LFDY.
So look back at the highlights from that brawl between Wuxi and Partizan. This is how it started. It was Cousins doing the dishing. So Chef Boogie getting Kelly involved. The two-point shooting of Partizan, though, provided a spark for him. You saw Dragovic hit one. Cousins, sharing is caring. He was a giver and receiver. Best highlight of the game belonged to Torbica. He was locked in an absolute fight, a cage fight, with the big bear that is Boogie Cousins. And Torbica brought his A game, as did the Dragon, who was aflame from deep. No answer for Cousins on the inside in particular, but his presence opened up the floor for Wuxi and Andrew Kelly. He's had his best game of the season in that loss. And it came down to the final two possessions. Milivojevic taking care of business from long range as well. And in this game, you get to 21 quicker with twos than you do ones. That was the last one, the two ball, to put Wuxi away as Partizan get the dub. Coming up next, we will get to Pool D action, you know what I mean. Riffa, Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf might have been the biggest surprise of the day so far, and that came in the qualifying draw. These dudes beat Chongming with Cameron Forte and the Latvian legends of Iesis and Las Manis, thanks to an absolute scoring fit from Leon Ferti. They just want to rock, yada. Riffa, out they come. Our most recent Masters winners, they won in Shanghai last week, and that win catapulted them to 4th in the World Tour standings. They are 15-8 this year and 7 tours played. No Jonas Forts in this one. They're stretched big with his outside shooting, averaging nearly 6 points per game. They don't have it this time, but they got a full squad. They got the energy from VBO. They got the ghosts, Casper, Augustinian, and you know they got the menace, Dennis Donker. That is Team Riffa looking for the second Masters title of the year. Must-see TV to vote for Ford is back and playing well as well. So here's Dusseldorf. Kevin Bryant. Did you see my guy's defense this morning? He was locks. He was locks. Nicholas Crump, the gifted shooter, standing about 6'7". And their brute in the middle, Florian Wendler. And last but not least, Leon Ferti, Leo, the young lion. He certainly played with a lion heart in the qualifying draw. The man burst for 14 points against Chongming. 14 of them. And that's how Dusseldorf land here. Undefeated, have had some time to get rested up, but they're going up against one of the best teams in 3x3. I don't know if anybody's playing better than Riffa is right now. So this one will be officiated by Najib Chazadin and Miroslava Jovicin, also known as Najib and Nima. Kevin Bryant getting set and ready. He knows that he's going to have his hands full chasing around Must-See TV and company. And particularly that man, the Menace Donker, who leads the league in points, in player value, in highlights, top 5 in key assists, and in a whole lot that Dennis has done wrong this year. He's emerged as, in my opinion, one of the top 5 players in all of 3x3. Maybe even top 3. I have to think about it. Let's see. Stahenia, Worthy, Careless. Yes. Yeah, he's top 5 for me for sure. I don't want to say. Okay, y'all know it was only a matter of time before I started singing. I had to let my voice get warmed up. All DJ Last got to do is give me the soundtrack.
World Tour Wuxi. Making their way through the qualification phase of this tournament, Team Dusseldorf.
All right, everything's in place now.
The defending event champions of Riffa from Far
So Dusseldorf, this is just their second appearance on the tour this year. Saw them in Lausanne, 6th place finish. Now they re-emerge here in Wuxi. It is on Pool D action. The voice, Kyle Montgomery on the mic. As we get Dusseldorf and Riffa. Wendler, it was a problem. I mentioned fatigue with that 14-point outburst, but Wendler did the rest of the damage. As Augustinian will take the package, he delivers. VVO with the setup. Van Oostervik and Kevin Bryant get tangled up. But the unpredictability of 3x3, game by game, and particularly this year, we've had 9 Masters to this point and 7 different winners. Riffa, obviously one of them. Bryant brought the fake, but he didn't bring the make. They'll get reset. Vertigue, is he still hot from this morning? Vertigue is in his bag. Vertigue will miss the shorty. Wendler, though, will keep it alive and give him a second chance. Vertigue. ISO game with Augustinian defending. Vertigue will pull to 2. No, sir. Augustinian now. Must-See TV trying to work something out. And a foul called on Bryant. A little too aggressive in his defense there. Vort will start this possession. Oh, Must-See. He's able to draw the foul. It used to be all about Vort shooting, but now he got the keys. He will drive on you and put pressure. Quick first step. Vort averaged 4.5 points per game in Shanghai. And the 4th season of Must-See TV. Here's another episode. Vertigue with the quickness, attacking Donker. Try to bully ball. Dennis the Menace comes up empty. Now it's Dennis. Pocket pass for you. Watch your mouth. 3-1. On VVO. Pesky. VVO. Van Oostervik, smart play there, caught Bryant off balance. 3 fouls on Dusseldorf. Riffa with a 2-point lead, 1.5 minutes in. Wuxi Masters in full effect. Must-See TV, all you know what's going to happen. He's going to destroy some property. Top floor, the ghost went. And then Bryant breezes by Augustinian and then takes his cookies like an internet browser. 4-2. Inside, Wendler off the glass. 1-point contest. Riffa in front, Augustinian. That should be light work for him. It is. Too big, too much for Bryant. Crop. Trying to force that pass in there and got it stolen away. 8 seconds for Donker to work with. The Menace. lost it for Ford. Nice connection between those two to make it 6-3. One thing that Riffa does so well is move the ball and stay active away from the ball as well. Here's a look at that last oop connection. As Beaufort will set the table and Augustinian will finish the dish. Scrumptious. Fatigue, up fake. WenLv looking for some help. Bryant with 3 to shoot. Bryant slithering like a snake to the rack and beats the horn. Another look at the hustle first by WenLv. I thought that possession spelled disaster, but Kevin Bryant puts his head down, uses that speed and strength to finish at the rim. Dennis, the menace, left him like a bad relationship. That first step is problematic. 7-4, Riffa. Now Fertig. He'll follow his own miss. Oh, he cannot score it over the 6'5" Beaufort. Dunker. Oh, nice look. 8-4. Foul on VVO. And it looks like Kevin Bryant is down 2. He'll have a chance to recover as we've reached the media timeout. So breaking the action here in Wuxi. And a high intense, high impact and intense contest here. Pool D action opening up. 8 games left on the schedule after this one. Here in Wuxi for the 2nd consecutive year. Highlight of the game, living the high life, was Augustinian. Thanks to the setup from Beaufort, Dennis the Menace has gotten active too. Augustinian with the thievery. Beaufort passes up the 1 for 2. Back iron, rebound goes to Green. WenLv, he corrals it. Wants to get it to Crop. Crop, one of those players, if he heats up, it could be over with quickly. Beaufort whistle for that foul to be the 4th on Riffa. Riffa, formerly known as Antwerp. See some changes over the years. No more, I haven't seen Bryant involved. The roster changes have led to some wins. And right now they're in front here, 9-4. Kevin Bryant stepping through, excuse me. Places to go and buckets to get. He just got one in a 9-5 contest. And he'll head to the stripe. Bryant doing a good job using that pivot, stepping through 2 defenders and finishing it. KB. Yes, sirree. 3-point contest. Dennis, oh, got a look. That man is wetter than swim lessons. 11-6. And Fertig keeps the defender on his hip, converts it. 2-possession game, Riffa. Augustinian. You're too small. You too little. Fertig. Using the quickness. Oh, what patience from WenLv. Oh. Offensive foul and a substitution is made. Beaufort is out. VVO is in. But here's a look at the abuse from the Ghost. Augustinian and Dennis the Menace. Nothing but you know what. From the left wing, 12-8, Fertig, eye and 1, he trickles 1 in from deep. Donker, Augustinian. Clean up top, but body contact. Kevin Bryant doesn't agree with that whistle. I happen to agree with the whistle, not him. What a play up top. Casper Augustinian, 4 points, 4 rebounds a game last weekend, and made 20 of 24 attempts inside the arc. He makes it at the line, and it's a 13-10 game as a result. Bryant now to the crib, transition offense, up fake. Get over here. No, stay over there. Never mind. Nicholas Crump will get it cleared himself. 440 in a 2-point game. Bryant leaves his feet. Wendler, how did he manage to? Well, doesn't matter now. Travel is called. What a wild play that nearly worked out for Dusseldorf. Coming from the qualifying draw into the main draw here. Donker looking for another one. The man is cooking. Can you smell the aroma? He got some paprika in there. He might have some soy sauce too. 15-11. There's Van Oostrovic. But Dennis the Menace, he's made the most 2-pointers in the league this year. You can see why. VVO, yes sir. Wendler. Oh, the bigs collide. And that time Augustinian wins that battle. Uh-oh, Donker. Donker. He will get that one to go. The man averages 7 a game this year. He's a certified bucket getter. We need to get him a stamp. Meantime, it's Wendler taking a feed. Easy money, 17-12. VVO, a double dared him. He left it short. 6 fouls apiece. Next defensive foul, we'll see free throws. Fertig now, attacking Donker. They'll switch defensively. Fertig from 10 feet, too strong. Kick down for Donker. Donker with the head fake. That's a heat check. He says, yeah, let me get a rest. Everybody will get a chance to refuel. But Dennis, another day at the office. He's been menacing as usual, leading the scoring for Riffa. Without the services of Jonas Ports, another big bucket getter for them and a perennial contributor. But Donker, who finished #1 in player value and points en route to MVP last week in Shanghai, has picked up where he left off. He is still cooking. Fertig, nice move, scores it over for Vort. Still a 2-possession game, Riffa. Up fake, must see TV, Hezzy drops it down to Augustinian for the big flush. Fertig runs into trouble, Wendler. Pass off the mark. And Kevin Bryant saying, let's calm down, we don't have to rush anything. Another look at that last hookup. Vort setting up Augustinian, two-handed boom. Donker, that one looked good, was not good. Bryant now, trying to get a step on for Vort, reverse, no good. Loose ball to Augustinian. Donker passes up to 2. Vort wants a ball screen. Oh, where you going? He didn't knock it down, but if he would've, that would have been a top 5 worthy play. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Back to the action at hand. Oh, that was spit out. And again, no defensive fouls without free throws. Dusseldorf will take advantage. 2 minutes to go in this one. Donker coming around. up fake. He had WenLv all confused. And now WenLv. Easy work for him against Donker in the post office. Dusseldorf inch closer, 15-18. Report now. Too short. What's my favorite word? 18-15. WenLv. Oh, back-to-back buckets for WenLv. Riffa's lead has now been trimmed to 2. Augustinian has it poked away. This Dusseldorf team is not short on heart. Oh, Fatigue sticking with it. That'll count. Plus the foul. 2 free throws coming too. So funny how that play kind of worked out. Fatigue had lost the handle on it. Looked like he was in trouble. And just got Augustinian in a bad position. Well, as you can see, yeah, poked away, sticks with it, and sticks the layup. He's got 2 free throws coming, and you can see how Dusseldorf has climbed back in this game. They've recognized mismatches on the inside. WenLv has converted buckets, and Kevin Bryant has continued to find. Did that go between Augustinian's knees? I didn't recognize that until the replay. Oh, Lord. Minute 8 left. Fatigue, who had 14 against Chongming, has not had the same type of scoring output in this one, obviously, but one more bucket for him will put his team in front. Dusseldorf lead at 19-18. Van Oosterbeek reroutes. Donker trying to pocket pass. Turned over. Fatigue. He's got that look in his eyes. Look at the defense from VVO though. VVO putting the clamps on initially, but Fatigue will not be denied. Game point Dusseldorf. Donker speeding to the rim, scores it over Bryant. Hell of a finish from the Menace. That's your game though, ladies and gentlemen. Dusseldorf able to come from behind. And when the smoke cleared, they will come out victorious. Done deal. Fatigue saved his best for last. After an incredible finish from Donker, Fatigue telling VVO, get up out of here. And Oosterbeek wanted an offensive foul. We don't always get what we want. How about Dusseldorf 3-0 on the day? From the qualifying draw into the main draw, they pick up a 21-19 dub. We'll get back to Pool A action next. Huishan and E getting warmed up and ready now. And they will do battle with Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. That is up next. In the meantime, enjoy the highlights of a close one. Again, 21-19 Dusseldorf over Riffa. All right, let's get back to it, shall we? All right, Huishan and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy getting back at it. You can see the head-to-head since 2020, as Ulaanbaatar have not been able to top yet. So their opponent come out next. They've proven themselves to be a contender with the toughness of Marco Dugosia, who won a World Tour final title in China 2018. Of course, the coaching and the shooting of Steve Sir. The interior dominance of Monster Deck, Derganyam Davasambu, aka the Bull, and the all-around versatility of Dulgun Inkbot. Inkbot second on the scoring charts in Shanghai, as Ulaanbaatar finished fourth in that tournament. Again, their best finish of 2024. They seem to be turning the corner. We'll see. This one will be officiated by Alex Talasainen and my missus, Cecilia Montgomery. So with that information in your back pocket, who you think's gonna win? Is this gonna be the first time that Ulaanbaatar is able to upset Ub? Yes or no? I don't know, man. I think Ub have got a point to prove. And they're playing at an extremely high level right now. Again, especially Strahinja Stojicic.
All the way from France, DJ Lars bringing the vibes here in Wuxi.
His brother Stefan Stojicic played great last week for Ub, but the younger brother with the #1 overall ranking is the man now. Here we go. They'll get it to him with the quickness. Strahinja with 7 points in their opener. Nice ball movement here from the Mongolians as the Bull charges to the rim. Doc Strange runs into Dugosia. Got a whistle on the inside. Foul black. But good awareness there from Dugosia. I talk about his defense a lot, but he's also a great facilitator. Doesn't need to get a lot of shots in this offense for Ulaanbaatar. Majstorovic, soft touch, tough shot, and a tough assignment. They will pass that test, and they'll give it right back. Dugosia has it cleared. Here's that assignment I was talking about with the Bull. Dugosia, why? Why? The one-legged release. I guess that's a thing for Dugosia now. He's made a few of those, but a very non-traditional shooting form and release. The sheriff is in, Steve Sir. Dugosia will get a rest. Majstorovic up top. Strahinja, why not? Missed it barely. They'll get to the hard way, or at least try, as Brankovic gets the board. He's fouled. Chance for a two-point play. Brankovic just does a little bit of it all for you. It's his decision-making, his passing, his shooting, His rebounding as well connects at the line. 2-point advantage for U. Minute in. Nice cut and a great find from the Bull to the Sheriff. Badac hands it off. Sets the screen. Doc Strange in attack mode. Wait a minute. Foul black. Oh yeah, definitely. You can see the grab from Inkbot. Dogun will get a rest. Sir with the assignment of stopping Doc Strange. Good steal from Sir. Gives it to Ducosia. He will miss, but that mess is cleaned up by the Bull. 3-3 tie. There's the steal. Ducosia started it, but the Bull finished it. Big Yellow get a warning. Talking to the officials. Next one will be a technical. They have to put a lid on it. Man. It's a bullet pass for Brankovic. Majstorovic. Nothing is impossible! Ridiculous. He was smothered. Still hit the shot. The Bull nearly got it to go. We got bumped. They got bumped on the way. In the process of the shot, but look again at Majstorovic. He's unbelievable. No rim needed. 5-3. Pending this trip to the stripe from Deva Sambu. Delgonian, yes sir. It's a marathon of 10-minute sprints today. Y'all buckle up. Get ready. The Beast. Doc Strange. Foul called on Majstorovic over the back. Maestro out. Bim Diesel in. Ducosia decides to reroute. And Strahinja called with the foul. He left his feet. Substitutions being made. Steve, well, Steve is in. Inkbot is out. Just over 2 minutes in. And our second pool A game. Damasambu hands it off. Ducosia flotation device activated. Off the glass and in. Dead even, 5 apiece. Badac decides not to use a screen. Instead, Majstorovic, what a give. Oh, technical is called. They had already been warned. Badac unhappy that he didn't get the foul called on that layup. Let's see if he's got an argument. Oh, yeah, he does. He definitely got a shove in the hip there. That was hard for official Talasainen to see at that angle. He couldn't see it from behind as the defender was hidden, but he certainly got shoved. So 1 point lead as it stands right now for U. 5 fouls apiece. The Sheriff just missed it. Inkbot can't get it to go. Strahinja tips it out to himself. Strange, change of direction. Badac with 3 to shoot. Payal. 8-5. Inkbot, tough attempt. Good defense from the Maestro. Badac with the spin, pass serve. Stojic kept his eyes up and rewarded as he found Badac. Serve, quick step. Wait a minute. And got caught camping. Namasambu in the paint, 3 in the key. TV timeout. As we look back at some of the action, people forget that Badac can do that too. Because normally they're a brute, but got a great touch from beyond the arc if given space. So much like the previous 2 seasons, it's been Huishan, and E who have dominated the league. Most Masters win of any other team outside of Miami, who also have 2. Dugosia got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Good to see the Doogie man back. After missing the early portion of the season with a broken hand, his team got some work to do. 4-point deficit right now. And man down. Brankovic couldn't make him pay. Steve will track down the rebound. Gets it reset with Inkbot. Inkbot somehow gets it to Doogie. Oh, and he blew it. He sold the clip. Up fake. Majstorovic. The man is strapped. He is spraying the place. 11-5. Oh, Dugan couldn't get it, neither could Dugosia. Who touched that last? Did Brankovic get a finger on it? But the up fake from Majstorovic, 35% from range this year. And the previous 2 tournaments, he shot it better than 42%. 11-5. Make that 11-6 as Namasambu will score easily. But we saw this against Princeton where it was close early and then broke away. Oh, Badac. He smoked the layup. Inkbot is able to clean that up. Uh-oh, the Bull almost lost a hoof. That jab step was mean. The Horseman. Inkbot, no. Tipped out. No need to panic. Still 6 seconds to shoot. It's Badac again. Not the same result this time. As he left it abbreviated. Majstorovic, it'll go again.
As cool as you like.
He got spirit fingers. He got the magic touch right now. Game 1, it was Dr. Strange. This one has Dejan Majstorovic written all over it. The Maestro. Under 5 to play, 14-7. Ooh, starting to sprint away. Ulaanbaatar attempting to close the distance, but Namasambu had no idea what hit him, and he gets hit with a 2-piece right after. Dugosia, the floaty, will trickle in. Got the friendly roll with 16-8, a commanding lead. Over to Branquilla. The beast. Layup line. Doogie. Down low, Namasambu got caught under the rim. They missed on the chance at 1 and 2. And now Sir is unhappy, and he's going to get hit with a technical foul. He had a few words for one of our officials. And it'll go from bad to worse for Ulaanbaatar here. Strahinja handles his business at the line. And again, it was a 21-9 win for Ub in the opener. And this one might be a similar result. Oh, that's some trouble for sure. Did you see Strahinja after the whistle? Did you see that layup? That was crazy. 4 minutes to go, 18-9. The Sheriff is fire. Brankovic. I saw what he's trying to do there. TV timeout is where just under 4 minutes to play in this one. And it's looking like the makings of another blowout. Uh-oh. Here's some of how they've gotten it done. And each and every player has had their moment. Strahinja taking advantage of an open look. But Majstorovic has been so good, so consistent. They do turn it over. Serve straight on top of the key. You can count those. Now Majstorovic, no hesitation. That's a heat check. He's a little late to close out on Steve Surrey. That's the wrong one to do that with. They dodged a bullet. Inkbot, who was incredible last weekend at 8 points per game. He will get Ulaanbaatar within 5. That one snuffed out. Barac with the thievery. He says, get out of here. You better listen. Brankovic up top. Nimdiza on the move. He was scored off the square. Sir down. Wide open lane. Nobody home. Leave a message at the B. And then Dusseldorf with the steal. Kicked out. Inkbot, no good. Doc Strange. ISO. Barac. Ball adjusted, but Stojacic did not forget the tip. Point game. Oh. The Masambu. Stojacic. Up top. Brankovic. Oh, that was beautiful. What a finish to another dominant performance for Ulaanbaatar, who win this one by 7. Take another look at the Brates connecting. Strange to Brankovic. Game. 21-14 again is the way that one ended. Ulaanbaatar still defeated against Ulaanbaatar all time. But they will again get a date with Princeton as the last game in the group. So that one ended before the limit. We'll get a little bit of extra time before we get into that next contest, as we'll see our second game in Pool B on deck. So that means Vienna retaking the court. And we'll see them against Liman. Enjoy the highlights. Stick around. More 3x3 coming at you from Wuxi.
间，生生死命，传承千年。泥土中进行武士家传，一生忠孝，根续华夏文脉。一座学堂，开无锡心血之先河；一方天地，创乡村无数之赞歌。这声戏中，我听见53节的树木之声，不绝。蓦然回首，我看见情里苍长的青春之色，尽然流年。也许时过境迁，久别不散，但他们的精神将永久流传。这就是天上苏钱。
好的，现场的朋友们，再次邀请您拿出手机，扫描屏幕上方的二维码，参与到我们的互动当中来。可以摆一个你认为最酷的姿势，或者是最帅的动作，上传到我们的链接上去，我们将会挑选最美最帅的照片。谢谢。接下来的比赛呢，将是维也纳队对阵利曼队的比赛。Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome back to the World Tour.
That's my best impression. That's my best impression. What's good, good people? We back at it. We got Vienna, we got Liman on deck. How have y'all liked the game so far? I'm sure y'all buzzing about Boogie Cousins' debut earlier. We'll see Wuxi back on the floor a bit later. But right now, we get to Pool B action. Vienna, number 2 ranked team on the charts, on the World Tour charts, that is. They picked up an 18-17 win over Podgorica. It was a close one. They held on to win. Now they're trying to go to 2-0 on the day and improve their record to 18-10 on the year. Of course, Vienna, one of the 7 Masters winners in this season. They got it done in Almaty. Had a semifinal finish in Marseille and runners-up in Edmonton. They got Quincy Diggs as a part of the crew this time with Enes Maratti, Tony Blazan, and Fabio Sonel. And out they come yet again.
Liman, number 5, Dusan Popovic.
And this will be our first look at Liman. 6th time on the tour this year. They're in the mixed 4 spot in the World Tour final, currently 9th. Put on a good performance in Shanghai last week. Ended up dropping out in the quarterfinals, but they are back one more game and ready to go. Different looking squad for this tournament. But they got the chef, Stefan Kojic, with Mihailo Vasic leading the way. Dusan Popovic back at it, along with Alexa Stojanovic. Stojanovic, the new add to the Liman squad for this one. So we'll see what they bring. Milutinovic is getting the rest in this one. Coin flip. Liman decides, very likely to get the ball.
International referees.
Our two international referees representing France and Hungary, Najim Chajanin and Mrs. Montgomery. World Tour 2024 has reached Wuxi. Stop number 10. It has been fast and furious in 2024. The Olympic year, of course. All of the Olympic qualifying tournaments. Think about when this regular season first began. The World Tour opener in Ulaanbaatar way back in April. What month is it now? So we are in the final stretch. And the next 2 months we'll have a Masters for every weekend. Next week we'll be in Amsterdam. After that, Macau. Then on to Abu Dhabi. Then Manama. Then Neom. Then back to China for Shenzhen. And then the Hong Kong final. That's what's left. Top 11 qualify directly to the World Tour final, which is the championship tournament to determine the best team of the entire year.
Liman 队呢身着紫色球衣，维纳队身着黄色球衣。今天的比赛一触即发。
All righty. Pleasantries aside, let's get the show on the road. Pool B, Game 2, Liman, Vienna, The Voice, everybody's here. Quick whistle.
There's a foul. The first foul on Team Vienna. 维纳队第一次的犯规。
Kojic to Popovic.
看到维纳队队的防
Hand it
守。
off at the first two for the new ad is a +2.
2分。已经给了内线。帮我成为队友犯
Kojic
规。
gets whistled for that foul. And a tough position there.
获得一次罚球的机会。
And just hacked on Chanel. That's no question about that one. Easy whistle. At least from my spot. Can Sonel make it count at the line? That's the question. I say it all the time. Free throw shooting is such a critical aspect of 3x3 in that each possession is so precious. When you're sprinting to 21, he will miss on that first attempt. Stays 2-0 and Liman continuing the attack. They got the Manimal going against Lausanne. Huishan doing a great job keeping it alive. Popovic getting dizzy with it. Leads to a layup. So Popovic initially wanted to pass that.
Another foul on Team Liman.
He does a 360 and said, well, hell, I might as well get to the cup. So Alexis Stojanovic and Popovic with the scoring for Liman. Sonel battling on the inside. He is a bruiser. Now trailing Kojic. The two Liman legends connect yet again. Kojic, number 3 on the all-time scoring charts. Vasic, number 4, as both have eclipsed 1,000 points scored. Great look. Finds a wide open Tony Blades. Vienna with it too. Popovic cleared from the left wing. Decides to give it up to Kojic. And then Moratti will get called for the foul. He claims that he was being held. Moratti's going to get a warning. Less conversation, more hooping. Back to it. Oh, Chef Koya. Misfire. Tip back over to him. Giving is better than receiving. Great ball movement. Leads to the 5th point for Liman. Whistle on the right side. I believe that's going to be a foul on Liman. Their fourth, it is.
4 fouls already on Team Liman. 2 fouls on Team Vienna.
Malati, oh, put on the brakes. He X'd him like the old Twitter name. Look at Marati get that man that cross. Aye. 5-3. Popovich hands it off. Oh! Oh, ankle. That was $1 million move and a $5 shot. It was almost the play we're talking about, but watch the ankle just. Oh. Lausanne, he still was hanging in there. Gone with the wind. All I see was braids flying in the wind. Diggs with the first step. 54, Liman, 2 minutes in. Diggs, ISO! Behind the back, 2-ball, no!
Rebound.
Man, we've seen some vicious moves in this game so far, but the shots missed after. Somebody got to finish the deal. That one whistle on Stojanovic. Actually, Stojanovic getting it started at the top of the key. My bad. Chef Koya, 7-4.
Liman 队5次犯规，那么如果达到7次及以上，即将处于处罚的状态。
Round comes Blades. Sonel. Off target. Collision with Vasic, who's holding his right eye. Remember, he took a poke in the eye in Shanghai last week. And thankfully, no blood, no leakage. Blaze knocks it in. Here we go. 2-point game. Liman. Stojanovic swings it over. Chef Koya creates some space in the relationship. Lausanne painted on him now. Great recovery defenses. Popovich will. That ball reached the scorer's table. Everything's good over here. We'll get it reset. And it's gone. First step, taking advantage of some lax defense. Offensive foul. And now time for a break in the action here in Wuxi. Media timeout with Vienna and Liman going toe-to-toe.
现场，我们的现场也是灯光舞台效果拉满。无锡文旅会战队加油，让奇迹延续！谢谢这位朋友，我相信我们的无锡文旅会战队一定会带着你们的祝福，努力向前拼搏。这位小朋友，最棒的小朋友，哇哦，眼神里充满着光彩。
So again, Liman in the runnings for a spot at the World Tour final. We got a lot of tournaments still left, but you want to be playing better the second half of the season than the first. Oh, Tony Blaze put him in the mix. What a dish from Chef Koya, but Vasquez couldn't finish it. Too much contact on the inside. That foul is whistled on Liman. Excuse me. Foul on Vienna, shooting foul. Got to put Koya on the line. Stefan Kojic averaging 7.3 points per game this year, second only to Worthy de Jong for anybody who's played more than 10 games. Quincy going to work. 3 seconds back to the bucket. Once an offensive player has initiated a dribble, he's got 3 seconds to pass or shoot. (8-7). Kojic, he missed Vasic. Had him. Oh, that crib is blown. Alexis Stojanovic had a wide open look. Could not convert it. He'll have a seat. Stojanovic playing some spot duty for Liman.
Check
6:14 to count. Owati, crafty on the drive. They're switching defensively. They want to keep Stojacic off the 2-point arc as much as possible. Or Kojic, excuse me. Look at Moradi. 6 minutes. Oh, that's why you got to keep Chef Koya off the 2-point arc. It'll cost you. Diggs misses the layup. Kojic draws 2 defenders, and they forgot about the manimal.
That's teamwork. That's team spirit.
No. Out of bounds off yellow. Or at least that's what we thought. Apparently, Liman got whistled for an 8th foul. It was so loud in here I couldn't hear it. Diggs smokes the first of 2. Oh, man. Diggs misses both free throws.
But it's okay. Let's continue working.
Kojic now looking for some space. Chef Koya delivers the dish.
1 point down.
2-possession lead. Liman, Lausanne. No, sir. Now takes advantage. Had a chance for some transition offense. They missed it. Now they're just getting reset. 6 to shoot. Stojanovic on a drive, floating. That was softer than the mother's touch. Just lost that thing up there and it finds the bottom. Good sign for him. Needing the confidence, but look at the arc on that raindrop. A 13-9 advantage for Liman. Morati, no. Rebound goes to the Chef. Vasquez draws some contact, gives it to Kojic. Kojic out top, Stojanovic way out there. And that is air mailed out of bounds.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation, which means Vienna ball. Morati taking his time. Morati. No, sir. Diggs tracks it down with a fresh 12. QD, the American Euro step into the rack. Good D from now the tip from Popovich, no, but Vasquez sticks with it. They maintain about a 4-point lead. Liman, that is. Insane. Diggs. Nice move, 2-point contest. Stojanovic got a good look, did not get the result as the rebound lands in Diggs' hands. Diggs cross baseline, quick hands for Popovich. Man, that defensive play saved an easy layup. Time for a media break, the second and final one of this game. So while Liman have maintained about a 4-point advantage for the better part of this game with plays like that, it has been the shooting of Kojic, contributions of Stojanovic too, and Popovich, kind of the unsung hero on this team. He doesn't get a lot of acclaim, but he does the little things that make a difference. And there's a reason he keeps finding a spot on this roster with Liman. 3:43 and count, 14-12. Kojic, 2 versus 1. Vasic mishandled the pass, and they blow a chance. Diggs thought about the 2. Instead of giving up to Tony Blaze. It is D-I-double-G. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 14 up. Oh! Sit down. He got knocked down to 2. It's like the 5th highlight move of the day and no score. It's crazy. Vasquez hesitates. Eventually gets his bearings together and gets the score. Whipped over. Tony, no.
Quick switch.
Ball fake. Ball movement. Kojic in the lane. Quick hands.
Turnover. It's okay.
So while Liman do lead by 1, they also are in the penalty defensively. 8 fouls, 3 on Vienna. Oh, there's a whistle. Contact on the wrist. So Vienna's done a great job staying out of foul trouble. But get caught in a silly one there. You definitely don't want to foul Kojic beyond the 2-point arc. A 76% free throw shooter.
1 down.
You know that's good. Second of 2. Stefan Kojic, yes sir, 3.
All right. Now it's 14.
Closing in here, final 2:30. And it's 15-17 now.
1 point up.
Could be a photo finish. Kojic, oh, good D from QD. Stojanovic, no. Diggs with the board. Oh, Diggs kicks it. So now, no, Diggs though, staying with it. Quincy Diggs is balling in this game right now, 17-16. As he's done a great job keeping Vienna alive. Kojic with the ball fake. The scoop is no good. Took a bump. Another look at some of the action so far. Last couple of plays. Vienna still with 1 more foul to give. This one puts Kojic on the line. He will handle his business. Trying to withstand his Vienna charge. That's not a good way to do it. No defense to be found. 18-17, buck 50. Chef Koya, no. He can't believe it. He thought he was fouled. Maybe Lausanne got away with one. Maybe. Marazzi over to Tony Blaze. Lausanne flicker the wrist, swish. 19-18, Vienna had taken the lead. Trying to go 2-0. Kojic, Vasic, dead even. 19 up. Offensive foul. Offensive foul called on Vasic. On Blazan, who sent Vasic to the floor. Timeout call for Liman. They want to talk it over.
好的，现场的朋友们，这么接着比赛之余呢，也不要忘记了拿出手机，扫描屏幕上方的二维码，参与到我们的互动当中来。那么后台呢，我们已经看到了很多精美的照片，迫不及待要跟大家分享了。
So for both teams, defending the 2-point mark is going to be the top priority.
国庆快乐，会上必胜，谢谢。
Liman, who were in control for the most part. For most of this game, have seen a late charge from from Vienna. Quincy Diggs had a lot to do with it, as has Tony Blazan. Oh, nice look. Stoyanovic's two. No good.
Both teams need a 2-point
Vasquez. Chef Koya shots up over Blau. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. As the chef says, it is time for dessert.
Also, thanks to Team Vienna.
So here's a look at Vasic setting the table for two. Chef Koya, finger licking good. So it looks like Dusan Popovic is standing by for the post-game interview. And want to hear his thoughts on that Liman win. Let's get it over in just a few. Ben, it's on you.
Okay, Dusan, what a physical battle that game was. You had a lead, but they came back. They threw the kitchen sink at you. Tell us about it.
Yes, it was very physical and tough game. Vienna is one of the strongest team in the world. They are strong players. Everybody is strong players. We play against them many times this season. So this time we won, and I want to say thank you for everybody. And we will fight next game.
Speaking about the next game, it's not that long away. What key basketball adjustments do you need to make to get some consistency in this tournament?
We have our plan. We have our plan about offense, about defense. We train a lot this season. A lot of tournaments behind us. So just fighting, keep focus, keep energy, and that's it.
Well, thank you very much. All the best for the next game. Cheers. Back to you, Kyle.
All right, credit to the opponents. Tough teams all season long. But the toughest in that one was Liman. You got a shooter like Stepan Kojic that can close the deal like that. You never want to let him get a look. Great job from Vasquez, shielding defenders and giving his longtime teammate a look. So Vienna will not be going undefeated. They finished 1-1. Liman, however, still could. We'll see them later on. Coming up next, though, we'll get another look at Partizan, who pulled off that win over Wuxi. And our first look at Team Lausanne out of Switzerland. They're on deck here in Wuxi. Don't you move. Partizan, Metaforce, and Lausanne. Linking up for the 5th time, Partizan with the edge head-to-head. as they last met at the Edmonton Masters in a 4-point win for the Gravediggers. They too can go 2-0. Their chances here and now after coming from behind to steal one from Wuxi. We'll see action in front of us. We're going to look at Partizan out first. Again, getting a win over Wuxi 21-19 over Boogie Cousins and company. So Partizan Metaphors hoping that their 6th appearance on the tour is their best appearance on the tour, as they are nearly all out on the floor. Stefan Torbica, Bogdan Dragovic, Milo Supica, and Mamadego, that man, Stefan Milivojevic.
Please welcome once again, Team Partizan Metaphors.
Team Partizan Metaphors.
We meet the opponent team representing Lausanne. Number 2, Malik Lujovecki.
All right, Lausanne with Imhala back. Malik Lujovecki. What a start to the year it was for Lausanne, who find themselves one of the top teams in 3x3 here in 2024. Runners-up in both Ulaanbaatar and Chengdu. Lujovecki was great in both of those. They've hit a little bit of a hiccup here mid-season, but did finish 5th in Shanghai last week. So here they are in all of their glory. Ralph Wilson, a top 5 scorer in points per game this year, 7 per for him. Carlos Martinez, King West Montigny with Malik Lujovecki, Team Lausanne, ladies and gentlemen. So Lausanne, who get Wuxi next, they'll need to conserve some energy. For Andrew Kelly and Boogie Cousins, first things first, handling their business against a very, very talented Partizan team. This one officiated by Najib Chajidin and Alex Talasainen. Olympians themselves. Lujovecki getting warmed up. Dragovic was getting busy against Wuxi. So big dog, good luck. King West coming over. No Montigny for such a long time. I think this is Montigny's 10th season. I'll have to look. But certainly one of the Swiss legends and one of the trailblazers for 3x3 there. When you think about all the faces that have changed over the years, Imhala. Did DJ Lash just ring the bell? It's going to be a fight then. Here we go. Wireless, Wilson. Offline on his first attempt. Milivojevic will snuff it out. Torbica up top to the Gladiator. Gladiator floating. Man, he could have put that up for Torbica if he wanted to. Foul on the floor. Pool C action day one here in Wuxi. But Milivojevic, who scored 6 points per game last year, was in contention for my Rookie of the Year. Meantime, Imhala. Pull up, no. Lujovecki though tracks it down, and somehow King West hauls it in. Lujovecki against Dragovic, up fake, clamps. Straight clamps. That defense from Dragovic. Serious business. It'll be Lausanne Rock. 5th on the World Tour standings. Raphael Wilson. Little strong on the jump hook. Now, Wilson, ooh la la. Did you check the footwork on that last bucket scored? He is creative. That was creative arts. Now Wireless still struggling to find his range. Milivojevic, no. Wilson now to Montini, the league's leader in rebounds. He can also set the table. Ulaanbaatar will finish. Now it's Dragovic getting lost. Up top, Supizza couldn't finish it. Wilson, third time is not a charm. 0 for 3 from deep. Oh, I'll show you how to do this, son. Here. Dragovic cashes in from Tulane. 2 minutes in. Partizan looking focused with a 1-point advantage. A little bit of a shock to see Raphael Wilson missing some easy looks here early, as he's been one of the better 2-point shooters in the league this year. Milivojevic cannot finish the leg, excuse me. Wilson passes up the 2 this time and finds Carlos Martinez on the cut. If you ain't got it, then you ain't got it. Supizza couldn't finish with the reverse leg. Wilson gives it up. Wait a minute, contact down low. Milivojevic and West doing some hand fighting. With the third foul on Partizan, only 1 against Lausanne, and a 3-3 tie, 2.5 minutes in. Martinez, patient. They say patience pays off. We're going to see. They got 2 to shoot. Ulaanbaatar touches the ground, and then that touches the bottom of the net. That was like a breakdance move before he broke them off. 4-3, Ulaanbaatar and Podgorica get tied up a little bit. Podgorica wants to have some words with Ulaanbaatar. Another look at that knockdown from M. Hala. Next dead ball, both teams will get a rest. Until then, the battle continues. Dragovic. Man, great move. Now Montini wants it. There it goes. Oh, unselfish play. Wes Montini. Underrated passer. And then the travel. Ulaanbaatar forcing the travel with the defense on Podgorica. Time for that TV timeout.
The fantastic crowd here at Wuxi putting out their images. We'll get you right away. Just play, okay?
Hala's feeling it.
Sometimes we can't get you right away. 2 seconds. I know, but sometimes we can't get it. We don't get a good play.
Maybe he's the missing ingredient to get Lausanne back to their winning ways. While they still seek their first ever Masters title, they've never been closer than they've been this year consistently. So the time for them is now. Martinez. Oh, throws it away. Supizza there with the thievery. Dragovic has it batted back by Martinez. Milivojevic will get this one started. 9 seconds to shoot. The Gladiator up top. Supizza, big finish.
Somebody check the ring.
So Supizza gets some iron in his diet. Devours the pass. His second connection of the day. Ralph Wilson, he can do a little bit of that too. We got a 6-4 game. Each team trading smashes. Raphael Wilson will make it 4-6 Lausanne. Torbica. Set the screen for Milivojevic. Milivojevic missed it to the left. Now he moves left. Now Milivojevic. Oh, what a pass. Size matters sometimes. Montagny a little out of control. And that, you could tell that was going to be trouble. (6-5) as we get back to it. Dragovic shooting it pretty well today. Doesn't find the bottom of the net that time. Instead, it's Montagny to Wilson to Martinez. Now Wilson, wireless. He must be out of his coverage area because he has not been able to connect. You might need a VPN or a new plan. It's 6-5 as a result. Milivojevic hitting with the hezzy, and he tried to put it up top to Supitza again. Supitza heads up pass to Torbica. Torbica, no. Milivojevic, nah. The silent assassin starts to make some noise. He finishes on the drive. Oh, Martinez not happy with Montagny. Hand down, man down, as Mark Jackson likes to say. Martinez saw it coming. He says, Wes, got to get a hand up. Never underestimate a player in 3x3 because the versatility can cost you. Torbica can shoot it too. He's a threat from long range. Martinez, oh! Man, we don't let him go. Down low to Supitza. Lost the handle. Past the midway point in this one. 4:29 officially in an 8-7 game. Partizan. Here in Wuxi. Only two teams done for the day. That would be who go 2-0. Vienna 1-1. Dragovic getting tricky with it. Oh, lab work from the Dragon. Welcome to Wilson's world now. The bigger body player. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, that'll count. Oh, he's going to hear about it too. He's going to hear about it too. Raphael Wilson. Frustrating start in this game. Persistence will pay off as he got that one to go. With the contact, he'll shoot a free throw after a TV timeout. 3:58 left on the game clock. But the competition has heated up as the day has gone on. Late into the evening we are here in Wuxi, China. Coming at you from the Central Coast. Here in Wuxi. Raphael Wilson will get his chance at the line. Yes, sir. Milivojevic with the step back. Wilson with the D. The deflection will give Lausanne another offensive opportunity. Montagny on the cut. Can't convert it. On what defense there from Montagny. Pokes it away. Technical foul. That's called on Partizan. Supitza was not happy. He felt like Montagny reached over his back and poking that pass away.
Back to the line.
But even on a disagreement, the officials have to keep the game in hand. And that's why the technical was assessed, and they'll give Lausanne a 1-point lead. Ulaanbaatar draws the foul on Supitsa, and he can't even argue it now. And Ulaanbaatar doing a good job with Supitsa being off balance, the awareness to elevate, draw the contact. And Ulaanbaatar too long in his debut season with Lausanne. He's been good. I'd say way more up than down. Got onto a little bit of a rocky start, had some big tournaments, has had some struggles at the free throw line, that is for sure. But the former Omaha 3-ball star. Will convert.
1 for 2.
Partizan in the penalty with 7 fouls. 3:24 and counting to go in a 2-point Lausanne lead. Dragovic, Milivojevic, wide open look, no, West. That's the league's lead rebound. Montagny, as he heads to the bench, telling his teammates, don't talk, guys, don't talk. Lausanne in the position to take advantage of the foul situation. 2 free throws coming up for Carlos Martinez. 1 more after that initial make. He goes 2 para 2. I say that right? Pull up. No good for Dragovic. Low scoring contest. Ulaanbaatar. Good defense from Torbica. Wilson, can he get his first 2 to go? No. Look at the defense inside. Ulaanbaatar would not be pushed around. He said, my curls might be soft, but that's the only thing. .245. Another whistle. Foul yellow. This one's on Lausanne. They're 4th. So pizza before he could pass it. Raphael Wilson will pick up another foul. That's the 5th now on Lausanne, so back-to-back quick ones. 2:40 to go. Now the Gladiator uses the screen, got a good look, but the stroke ain't stroking right now. Milivojevic now to pizza, and his stroke is also broken. He got called for a flop. You see the release there, and yeah, looked like a flop from that angle. I know Wilson is strong, but he ain't that strong. Technical is assessed, and another point added for Lausanne. This was a close game. This has been a little bit of an issue for Partizan this year in games where they've been in control. They've made some mental mistakes and let technical fouls end up hurting them. Oh, it's just how they planned it. They work on that all the time. Yeah, right. Supitsa will make it a 5-point game. Carlos Martinez. You know what time it is. Supitsa with a D. King West wet. Pass nearly thrown away. Milivojevic up fake. 2-ball corner pocket. No. Dragovic, he will get a clean look from the corner. It rolls out. Wilson, he don't want to shoot it 2. Buck and a half to play. No time to delay. Silent assassin cashes in. So Lausanne have blown the doors open in this one. 18-10. Minute 14. This Partizan team doesn't look the same as the one that beat Wuxi. Only 10 points. Jekyll and Hyde. 2 sides of the Partizan coin. And this is not the best one of them. Look at Martinez with the soft stroke. And it's the king, homie. Plays like that make a difference. The acrobatic finish from Raphael Wilson. A part of the momentum shift in this game. With a minute to play, Lausanne pretty much had this one in the bag. We got an out-of-bounds challenge issued by Partizan. Closer look at the scores table. Shout out to Alex Kuntz, the Slovenian former 3x3er. Challenge is lost.
Challenge on successful here will be a Lausanne ball with 2.8 on the shot clock.
Now Ulaanbaatar, late in the shot clock, had to do something, even if it was that.
In the final minutes here between these 2 teams.
Not a lot of worries for Lausanne though. Under a minute to play at an 8-point lead. If they found a way to lose this game, that would be the absolute worst. Still with 1 foul to give. Ulaanbaatar using some clock. Now he'll go to work. Fade away. No, Montanin. He cleans the boards better than a deckhand. His rebound sets up another offensive opportunity for Lausanne. They don't convert.
21 seconds. Now, Ulaanbaatar.
18-10. There's the foul that they had to give. It's the 6th on Lausanne, 20 seconds to play. Milivojevic will drain it. Too little, too late though. Martinez has it, nearly taken away. And Martinez will get called for a 7th. Now, Martinez is arguing that he had the ball, so it's an offensive foul. And yeah, good point. So it's going to be Partizan ball, no free throws. Torbica takes advantage of an easy lane, and that'll be the final horn, 18-13. Lausanne get the job done and prevent Partizan from going 2-0 after that opening win against Wuxi. They put the clamps on them. Lausanne is such a hard team to score against. They hang their hat on defense. And that's what got it done for them in this one. Pretty emotional game, certainly physical. Lausanne had a nice stretch there with Ulaanbaatar, Wilson, Montanin, and Martinez each contributing and ultimately pulling away to get that dub done. So that 10-minute sprint is in the books. We got several more to go. Pool D action coming up. Look at our last look at Riffa. Actually, it'll be Riffa and Amsterdam. And our 7th of 12 games on the day. Stick and stay, more 3x3 for Wuxi.
Welcome to the street, Wuxi.
Cry me a river, cry me, cry me.
And we are ready to meet the team.
Riffa and Amsterdam. You know the rest.
Please welcome
Getting back at it. First look at Amsterdam. But first we get reintroduced to Riffa, who suffered a bit of a shocker, I guess you could say, against Dusseldorf, the team that came out of the qualifying draw to play in the main draw. Lost that game 21-19. Now they're in a must-win situation against Amsterdam. But you could argue that Amsterdam is not at full strength without their full complement of players. So no Jan Driesen, no Worthy de Jong. That obviously makes a difference. Arvid Slaughter will be aboard. And Julian Yaring. We'll see how they perform, see how they do. You saw Riffa with Vic Venus, Dennis Donker, to both Ford and Casper Augustini.
Number 0, Martin Buchner.
Look out for this dude, though. Martin Balkanex. Last time we saw this dude, he was torching dudes in Debrecen. He's back. They got Medieval. Brian Alberts by way of LA.
Number 2, Julian Yaring.
Of course, Juice. Julian Yaring wearing an Amsterdam uniform for so many years now.
And the number 4,
and he's going to bring the juice, along with Olympic gold medal winner, Arvid Slaughter, a.k.a. Manslaughter.
Welcome to Wuxi, Team Amsterdam.
So Amsterdam, with one of their Olympians in tow. I think our first look at Slaughter on the World Tour since the Olympics in July. We'll be in Amsterdam next week, by the way. Very much looking forward to another trip to the dam. And our two officials are here. All smiles. Cecilia Montgomery and Liman. So they're getting warmed up. That Riffa's got, they still feeling a little sore, not physically, but emotionally after losing their opener against Dusseldorf. They felt like that was a game that they should have won and could have won. It's water under the bridge now. All that matters is the next possession and the next chance to win. I had to sneak a French fry before it got too cold. Y'all forgive me for my little lunch breaks here and there. time to time. Pool D, 10 minutes on the game clock. 4 more games to go after this one. We're still rolling. Augustinian being pestered by Juice. Donker, automatic, man. Slipping automatic. Bout connect now to Juice. Jarring. Stroke was broke. He wanted a whistle. He will not get it. Another look at Donker. He's filling it up like the tape is on him. Again, Donker leads the league in twos made in 2024. VBO from Augustinian. VBO decides to pull it. He almost broke the back for it.
Shot clock violation, not making contact with the ring, turnover. Amsterdam ball.
Another look at the action underneath, but shot clock violation. Back over to the dam. Slaughter hands it off. VA, no way. Donker now to Vervoort. Must see TV. Nope, don't miss it. And then Slaughter, he'll get whistle for that foul. Had his off arm on the hip. 2-zip start for Riffa. And here they go again. Augustinian making his move. They got to get some offense outside of Donker. Vervoort does manage to get a shot up in time. Does not fall. Oh, Slaughter couldn't finish after the spin. Started off good though. Anyway, Augustinian trying to batter and bruise Slaughter and still cannot get the score. Slaughter a better interior defender than you would think. 6'8" Augustinian unable to get a bucket. Amsterdam also unable to get a bucket so far. 2-zip. VVO with the D. Man, Albertson, he dang near made that shot. Offensive foul call. So minute and a half in, and both teams still trying to find their footing. Oh yeah, you can see it. Augustinian wasn't trying to do the do-si-do. Uh-oh. And now another offensive foul. So instead of trading buckets, they're trading fouls. Not the sharpest start for either team. Luckily, we're just scratching the surface. 2 minutes in. Vervoort trying to hit Donker on the back dope cut. No, VVO can't snag the rebound. Out of bounds, Black.
Just under 2 minutes gone.
Alberts pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. Slaughter, bullet pass. Alberts delivers it this time. Amsterdam is on the board after 2 minutes in. So nice heads up look from Slaughter, the veteran and most tenured of the Amsterdam squad. Donker gives it up. Vervoort would have given it back had he not been held.
Now hit defensively for Amsterdam.
So I got a chance to catch up with Slaughter earlier. I welcomed him back, and he said, man, that was a much-needed rest after the Olympics. And he's happy to be back. I think we'll see the entire squad in full effect next week in Amsterdam as stop number 11 on the World Tour goes to the Netherlands. Docker. Oh, bullet pass. Too far. By the way, if anybody's sent me any messages from out there, I cracked my cell phone. I haven't had a phone for almost a week. So just so y'all know. Oh, Jaring's going to hit the deck. So 3-3 game. Left, do it, right, do it. DJ Lass in his bag like always. Two and a half in. 2-1 game. VA draws the attention of two defenders. Look at that rainbow from Juice. DBO redirects. Oh, quick hands. That goes off of Vort. Black ball. But look at this one. Watch it. Did y'all like my sound effect, Craig? What did y'all think about it? I didn't know I still could whistle. 3-2. Slotcher. Oh, mishandled it. Jaring with the ball fake. Draws the foul, a fourth on Riffa. 2 more to give. Each team's been a little bit foul happy. Up top, can Juice still do it? He didn't have enough Juice. That would have been nice though. Rolls out. Man, if y'all been watching 3x3 for any length of time, Julian Jar used to body people. I'm talking about body people. But he's a little bit gassed. If that was at the very beginning, he probably would have threw that down. Anyway, Augustinian, he'll take advantage, tie it up, 3 apiece. Now Connect, who's been quiet. Oh, hitting with the hezzy. Put some extra mayonnaise on that. Pause. Sauce. For Vort. He delivers. Oh, look at that fine slopper to Jaring. Over Vort with the step back. Oh, and he got the friendly bounce. Jaring a little bit gassed, it looks like. Looks like it's going to be a 2-man possession. That works out just fine because Connect delivers 7-6. Riffa still in front. Docker still feeling it. Feverishly. 9-6. Riffa in front. And from game 1, we have seen Dennis the Menace Docker not only knocking down shots, but getting help from Vort. But Dennis the Menace, man, he's in quite a zone right now. Alberts comes around. Won't connect. Slaughter, this is what he does. Not that. Looked like it was good. It doesn't fall, and then he gets caught in a bad spot and gets whistled for the foul. Just trying to chase down the loose ball. Van Oesterbeek got there first. He said, freak. I'm sure that's what it was. 7-6. Let's see TV. Bottoms. Oh, A coin collector would die for that dime. That was special. That was special from Armin Slaughter. Look at this pass. If you can't appreciate that, something wrong with you. The finish is beautiful, but for me, it was the pass. Incredible from Ryan Alberts, though, too. I don't want to take nothing away from the man. 11-7. Donker is going bonkers again. Thought it was stolen. Valkonek tied up, somehow finds juice. And he smokes the lay. 13-7, Riffa. Oh, Van Oosterbeek getting tricky with it. I see what you did there. Alberts, he will get a clean look. He can shoot it. 14-9 after the BA two-piece. Dennis the Menace. He has wreaked havoc on this Amsterdam defense. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Dennis Donker is one of the top players in the entire league. I won't even argue with you. Top 5 minimum. 7 points per game this year. Leader in player value points highlights. MVP in Shanghai just last week. Slaughter no good. 6-point lead for Riffa. Augustinian at the line thanks to Amsterdam's 7th foul of the game. And Augustinian can make matters worse for the Dutch. Instead, he blows the first of 2. Donker will get a breather. Augustinian, Vervoort, and Van Oosterbeek will play on. Augustinian second does find its mark. 7-point lead. Amsterdam right now looking out on their feet. Man, he got more range than John Dutton did. Armin Slaughter finally knocks one down. 16-11. Must see TV. High arc. No, sir. Oh. It's meant. No, you'll miss it. Is that another foul on Amsterdam? That looks to be the case. Yeah, after the timeout, media timeout, I believe it'll be 2 free throws for Riffa. Riffa, your Shanghai Masters winners. 1 week ago. Told me earlier that they couldn't live with themselves if they won the Shanghai Masters and then got bounced day 1 here in Wuxi. A win doesn't save them, but a loss certainly ends any hopes. They'll try to distance this one even more and make things much harder on Amsterdam or Dusseldorf in that last game. Alberts going east to west. He'll miss it. Slaughter is there to make things right. Still a 6-point game. Vervoort to Van Oosterbeek, lefty finish. That's a tough bucket from the young fella. Up top. Alberts, usually very consistent from mid-range. A bucket is a bucket, though, as they make good on it anyway. This game could end with a 2-ball. Leave it up to must-see TV. Uh-oh, is he going to get caught with a tech? Or a foul? Vervoort did hit the deck, but there was contact on that shot. Oh, yeah. Second look. You can see Alberts in the landing space of Fort. Contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up from Must See TV. That could end the game.
1 from 1, 20 points up.
1 is the magic number. This 10-minute sprint will go on. Fort misses the second. 2 is missed. Jarring will keep it alive. Bell Connect. Bell Connect working on Donker. Bell Connect on the baseline. Alberts now. Alberts will force the 2-ball. No. 2.5 to go. 1 bucket will be enough. Whip. Lay. No. Couple of missed chances here for Riffa. And the 6th foul on Augustinian is okay. They had 1 more to give. But Riffa wanting to win this game by the biggest distance they possibly can in the event of a 3-way tiebreaker. If Amsterdam get a win over Dusseldorf, Riffa want to be safe by their margin of victory here. 7 points. That bodes really well for them. Make that 6 as Jarring gets the scoring in. I think it's important for Riffa to get a bucket. A lot of grabbing. Slaughter will get called that time. It was the 10th too, so double penalty. $2:13 left. Free throws will be coming one way or the other. And all Riffa need is 1 as Van Oostervik is down.
Checking on the well-being of the athletes here, which we have an athlete down over that sideline. And being Van Oostervik.
We're going to see how the stars align over 2 days of competition here in Wuxi. Get another look at that whole bit of action. Slaughter caught shoving. Van Oostervik gets the worst end of that collision. And he is still down.
He's top, ladies and gentlemen, please around the applause here for Van Oostervik. Hoping this young man is all good for the rest of the
No
competition.
Jonas
here in
Ports
Wuxi.
already for Riffa. So that's an unsportsmanlike foul. It's a direct shove. And Van Oostervik is moving very, very gingerly. Not sure if it was just a knee knock, but the young fella's in pain. A 90% shooter. Dennis Donker's been knocking down shots like happy hour. He finishes with a single. 21-14, Riffa get it done when they absolutely had to. A 7-point W over Amsterdam.
Congratulations once again, Team
So it was
Riffa.
just what the doctor ordered. Four more games left on the slate as we'll get things back to Pool A up next. But first, let's get it to center court. Ben Ibrahim is standing by with Dennis the Menace Donker. Ben, it's on you.
Thanks very much, Kyle. Dennis, for you guys, backs to the wall stuff after that very, very narrow loss at the start. But all of a sudden, you guys just came alive from the outside. Tell us about it.
I think the first game we knew what we did wrong, and we had a lapse of 1 or 2 minutes where Dusseldorf came back, and we knew that it couldn't happen again. So we really started this game with fire, and we knew we had to give the first punch, and I think we did that.
A little bit of a scare at the end, injury to one of your players. Can you tell us about that, even though early days?
Yeah, I don't really know how bad it is, but I know Vic, he's a warrior. So if he's able to play, I know he will play. So we're hoping for the best.
all the best to him. So what improvements do you guys need to make to be more consistent tomorrow?
I think this is a new lineup. We got 3 little guys. So we got to find a balance in offense and in defense. So I think we getting better every game. I think the second game was better than the first. So we got to take it step by step, but we're getting there.
Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament. Well done today. Okay, back to you, Kyle.
Give it up once again for Team
All righty. Team Riffa, dig it out, get it done. Appreciate you, Ben, for the post-game interview. Good job. 4 more games left, and our job will be done. Day 1, again, we will get reset into Pool A with Ulaanbaatar and Princeton. That game slated for 21:40, so we're about 10 minutes away from that one. But this will be the final stretch of Day 1. That game will be followed by Liman versus Podgorica, Lausanne and Wuxi, and Amsterdam, Dusseldorf to close the day. Stick and stay. We got 4 more games. Enjoy the highlight. We're back to it for Wuxi in just a few.
OK， 好，来准备 OK。
Alright, here we go. Prizes up for grabs thanks to the FIBA 3x3 shop. You got a shot for the line for a pair of socks. Here we go.
哇，差了一点，没有关系，第一个鼓励一下，来 give me 5。
Just too short. Here we go. Line it up. Line it up. Here we go.
来继续，来掌声鼓励一下。
This young man with the best hands in
哇
Wuxi.
好，我们继续，下一位。
Tough deep here for the young people
哇
of Wuxi.
值得鼓励，确实这个距离对于小朋友来说还是有点挑战的，对不对？但是我们3人来车的精神就在于什么？挑战极限，对不对？
Easily the closest. Here are Wuxi. Big love, come your hands. Here we go. Woo!
好，来继续下一位。 来，给你掌声鼓励好吗，朋友们？哇哦，很激进啊！来，我们看看谁将投中1分。哇，姿势非常的标准，对不对？来，我们看看。
Oh, this is easy here.
好可怕！来，最后一位小朋友。 来，来吧，哎，哎，同学，好的，谢谢。来，接下来小朋友完了，我们大朋友也要参与进来，对不对？来吧，大朋友们，来10位啊，仅限10位。好，来，1、2、3、4，好，稍等，这边好。 我们来看一下，好，来，我数下来，1、2、3、4、5，太多了。来，我们先排队，来，我看一下啊，这样吧，我们先排队，时间到了我们就结束，好不好？来，准备啊，好，我们时间到了就结束 ，OK。规则都听清楚了，对不对？来，1人1次机会，来，准备开始。
Alright, we go. Easy one. We're gonna give a lot to
好，下一位 ，Next one.
Here we go. Rapid fire. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. 好，恭喜！来，这位，来这边到这边领取礼物。好，来下一位。差一点，非常的可惜，没有关系。
好 come on, we got one now. How many can we give away?
差一点。
With the assist. Open out.
好的。
Here we go.
好，来，看好下一位，加油！现场朋友们，掌声在哪里？
warm up, see if he's okay. Here we go.
热身的姿势啊，哦，姿势非常的帅。
Here we go, sir. Get her up and down. 好，
差一点，来继续加油。哎呀，好可怕，就是说，来继续。
Up and down, in and out. One pair of socks only. We've got so many socks, don't we? Where's the socks?
哦，恭喜！来下一位。
He's shot and he's walked off. Confidence. Oh, sir. Oh, yeah! Okay. He loves it. Oh, just short. Here we are, young lady. Oh,
好的，来吧，看看我们张嘉译的实力。哎呀，没有关系。好，来继续。
I'm not telling you. I'm not going to tell anyone. I need everyone to say anyone. I'm not saying anything. Okay.
好的，我们的时间结束，因为我们后面还有比赛，我们不能耽误我们比赛的正常进行，好吗？好的，感谢大家的参与，谢谢，待会儿我们再会，好吗？
With no further ado, the action continues from Wuxi. What's good, good people? How y'all living? How y'all feeling? Final 4 games today. Started early this morning with the qualifying draw. And by the end of these next 4, our quarterfinals will be set for tomorrow. Wuxi Masters continues. Ulaanbaatar back at it. Marco Garcia will lead his team into battle once again. Ulaanbaatar coming up empty in their first attempt. Now in a must-win situation.
And number 5, Daljinyam Davasambu.
Daljinyam Davasambu joining the Doogie Man and the Sheriff Steve. Yes, sir. Who have already won Pool A.
Once again, welcome team Ulaanbaatar and member CNG.
And Princeton will be out next. For it was a 21-9 win over Princeton, and Ulaanbaatar managed 14 points against the powerhouse, the Soviet powerhouse that is. So they've left the scraps. Not bad scraps, because it is a quarterfinal berth, but the second seed out of the group. Tyrone Nash, first down. Jerome Desrosiers, second out.
Number 1, Kevin Huffman.
D Huff joining the crew, the wily Princeton veteran.
And number 2, Henry
Caruso. Henry, the Caruso. Caruso, Team Princeton. Shout out to Zaire Carrington doing a great job with social media. What up, Z? It's going to be officiated by Mima and Najee. After the coin flip, looks like Huffman says we want the ball, we want possession first.
Right now, let's meeting the professional referees, the King Shachini from France.
France and Serbia stand up. Throw your threes up. Throw your threes up. This guy throws threes up. Well, twos in our game. Steve Sir, one of the sharpest shooters to ever do it. No gun Inkbot. Looking to get back to the type of performances that he had in Shanghai. He certainly got the complementary aspects on his team. Again, with that just grit, defensive toughness, the heart of Ducosia. Obviously, the sound-mindedness of Coach Steve Sir in the shooting. Davasambu's going to make it tough on anybody on the inside, so keep an eye on him and Nash battling in particular. So you got two shooting vets with Huffman and Sir. Nice matchups all around. And just a few more moments to get it warmed up. You're watching the Wuxi Masters, stop number 10 on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Follow us if you would. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Wuxi. And the account to follow us at FIBA 3x3. Give at 3x3WT a follow as well. Highlights, information, everything you need on there. We got you covered. All right, I heard the bell sound. We should have a starter pistol to start the game. Pow! It's a sprint to 21. It's on. Final 4 games of the day, beginning in Pool A. Caruso took a bump from Davasambu. Not a whole lot that Davasambu can do with the athleticism of Caruso. As he gets free. That was a light push. I thought it was a little knee, but just a light push in the back. Caruso takes advantage of the charity stripe. Ducosia now runs into trouble. 2 defenders. Inkbot will give it up. Ducosia now 2 versus 1. Tried to wrap it around, but the long arms of Nash prevented it and forced a wild fall away from Ducosia. He got paralyzed. Too much decisions to make. Paralyzed with indecision. That's what I should have said. Rosier. And Nash. Back down low. 3 to shoot. Oh, Jerome in the house. Jerome in the house. In the basement. Down low. He gets it to go with the foul. Get to Rosier against the bull. Stays on the attack and has a chance to be rewarded with a 2-point play. You remember just last week, Princeton playing pretty well in Shanghai. They made it to the quarters, finished 7th. If you were to look at their best performance of the year, that happened in Chengdu. There's a whistle. It'll be the first on Princeton. Ulaanbaatar already with 3 fouls, something to keep an eye on. Inkbot hands it off. The sheriff with Rosier. Inkbot. Nope, can't drop it. Huffman will get it cleared. Jerome swings it to Tyrone. Jerome, Tyrone, Damon. Double Dutch for the American vet. 4-zip. There's a look at the ball movement and the patience You got Huffman coming around. If you leave a hand down, that is not a good decision. Makes him pay for it. Whistle, foul on the floor.
No basket.
So obviously no basket. Princeton, winners of the Huishan Challenger, runners-up at the Langfang and Lanzarote Challengers as well. Been extremely active in the Challenger phase, with 7 Challengers competed and in 3 Masters. That foul on the way up, so that is a shooting foul. Caruso back up to the strike. The league just salivating at the potential of Henry Caruso at 29 years old. And everything that he does on the 3x3 court, he will rattle that one home. Dewey up to Davasambu, the Bull being double dared. Bullseye. Davasambu can hit those. Caruso runs into trouble. Dugosia, he is not an easy post. 2 minutes in and a 5-2 contest. Here come the Mongolians, Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy with possession. Steve Sir, no hesitation and no make. Caruso directing traffic, says get out of here. I want ISO against Steve Sir. Caruso falling away, too strong on the short attempt. Nash, he will recover it and get the score. Question was, did possession change? Ooh, the Bull with the quickies. Offensive foul. So Nash moving on that screen just slightly. That was enough to get the whistle. Here's Davasambu taking advantage of Nash, who had fell asleep. Dogun behind the back. Gives it up to Davasambu. He wants another 2, but that one was defended well. No easy look that time. Rosier, patient, waiting for the off-the-ball movement to develop. Can't wait too long. Late in the shot clock, gotta fire it up, and they do. Back iron, rebounded and cleared. Dugosia, wasting no time. He's a brute. You gonna get these bruises. JD. Over the hump, down in the post office, and that mail is not delivered. Dugosia with a slick split of the defenders. Play in game. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. Pass is broken up. The luck of the bounce, though, goes to Princeton. Sir can't respond with a 2. Dugosia will corral it. Inkbot waiting for Dugosia to come free. Nobody home, and he blows it. Dugosia's second opportunity, no good. What a missed chance for Ulaanbaatar. Looking at a 2-point deficit now. Huffman. He will draw the foul on Inkbot. That's the 5th. 5 fouls apiece and a media timeout. So Princeton have taken advantage of the opportunities in front of them. They look like the fresher team between the two. Ulaanbaatar with some easy buckets missed. Plenty of time left still. Dugosia's last bucket. And Davasambu get into the rim. And making it a 7-5 game. This is the matchup that Caruso has indicated that he's wanted, but the wily veteran, Steve Sir, at 42, can still move his feet, and he's going to force you to be active defensively. So a travel called on Caruso as the Sheriff and company take back over. Here's Sir. He will make you pay. Cash on the baseline. Now Caruso he's looked a little bit flustered offensively. He finds the Rozier and he finds the bottom of the net. 9-6 Princeton. The Americans trying to make their presence felt here in China. The Bulls spinning and getting it to go. Caruso takes the 2. Just a little too much on it. Sir gives it up. Dusseldorf gets out of the paint smartly. Sir gets it out of the holster. 2-shooter. Makes it a 9-9 game.
Now it's 9-9.
Sir called for the foul. Another look at the 2 ball from D.
Ulaanbaatar.
9-9, it'll stay for the moment. On Caruso, the change in speed there is to be appreciated. Caruso owned his head. He changed Inkbot's hairdo. It ain't picture perfect no more. You go see ya. Took in the spin class, you're going to learn today. 11-10. Oh, kick ball. Dugacia. And that'll give Princeton a fresh 12. But look at this assault. Oh, no. Pose for the camera now. Flick, flick. 11-10.
Everyone's working on it. Everyone's eager to win this
Princeton
game.
in front. 4.5 to go.
All right. Look at this time.
Now, Huffman with the crossover. Step back. Defense all over him. It don't matter. Splash from 15 feet. The Doogie man to the Horseman. Inkbot defended well. Doogie saves it. Keeps it alive, but shot clock violation. Or a shot clock situation. Let's see. Well, you think of all the time it took on that save, I would imagine that it should be a shot clock violation. Take a look. Oh, offensive rebound. Oh, they were late in the shot clock. I see. So that rebound from Davasa came after the miss and the save. So right now they're 7 on the shot clock. Ball goes to Princeton. I actually thought that should have been Ulaanbaatar possession. Unless I didn't see that properly. Handoff screen. Good look from Caruso, no good. Rozier, though, hustles it down. Gives him another chance with 7 now on the shot clock. Nash gives it up to Caruso. He will drive. He hooks. Nash doesn't get the tip initially, but he is able to finish. The Bull and the Sheriff share to Wilson. Sir now. No daylight. Smothered by 2 defenders. Caruso turns the corner, drops it off to Rozier. Got his legs undercut from him. He still makes the layup with the foul, which is the 7th. And 2 free throws coming up too. and a warning for Princeton green. They'll happily accept that for what they're going to get out of the deal. 2 free throws should be coming up. 2 free throws, as that is the 7th. So Jerome's first free throw. Good. Princeton with some cushion. Could be a 3-possession lead with a make here. And that indeed it is. 16-10 with 3:20 to play. Inkbot. No space being given. The Bull playing some bully ball, but Caruso's able to hold his own. I think Princeton could pretty much put this one away with another score, especially if it's a 2-ball. Nope, De Rosier, the offensive rebounding has been imperative for Princeton. Absolutely colossal getting those second chance opportunities. Early in the game, they got a few lucky bounces. Balls being mishandled. And somehow, some way ended up in their hands and leading the scores. But now it's just the toughness, the grit, the will to track down the loose balls, the offensive rebounds that have helped them gain this 6-point advantage. Time for a media timeout. Ulaanbaatar have a lot to talk over. These teams played at the previous Masters in Shanghai. As Ulaanbaatar finished 4th, looked like a momentum-building kind of tournament for the Mongolians. And they are in jeopardy of going home in day 1. Credit Princeton. Dogun Inkbot. It's a misfire. Tyrone gets it clear. Been a great utility ad. Tyrone Nash's presence on the glass, and you can see the effects. 17-10. This game is pretty much a done deal. Dabasambu looks like he'll get whistled after the steal. Frustration foul.
6 fouls already on team.
Actually, that's on Princeton. I haven't gotten a call right all game. There's a reason I don't have a whistle around my neck, and I have a microphone around my neck instead. There we go. That's stolen. Nash with the interception. Can Huffman make it a touchdown? Sir and Huffman collide. Sir is the culprit. The 8th foul on Ulaanbaatar. David Huffman, traditionally one of the better free throw shooters in the game.
1 down.
1 down, 1 to go. That can make this 19-10. 2:19 left. Princeton had this game in their hand. It's a Nintendo DS at this moment. Inkbot fires another blank. Nash still hustling like it's the opening minute. Now Huffman and Caruso. Nash winds one up from long range. It's no good, and neither is that possession for Ulaanbaatar. They throw it away as the wheels have come off of this train. 1:56 left, 19-10. Princeton will be going to the quarterfinals. Not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. About 56. About 5 seconds tick off the clock there. And looks like we have a challenge. An out-of-bounds challenge.
Out-of-bounds challenge.
It'll likely be a waste of everybody's time because the game's in the bag. In any case, they'll take a closer look at the scores table as we get a closer look at how that play developed. Who touched it last? It's off of Dusseldorf. I think that might be the only call today that I've got right. I think that's pretty clear off of Dusseldorf. So I think a decision is going to be coming pretty quickly from the scores table. As official Chachadine will make sure once and for all what the decision is. Wait a minute. Challenge is won. I said that it was going to be the first call today that I got right. And I was wrong again. Man. My percentage is just falling like a rock. Do the see it. Put some float up. Caruso. Not done with it yet. But a minute 30 will decide it. Steve Sir will misfire. Jerome is a player from the Himalayas. And they moving on up to the quarterfinals. Princeton commanding win. DeRosier putting the finishing touch on this one. So Princeton with the grit, with the toughness, with the consistency to get it done. So they're back in the quarterfinals for the second straight tournament. Ben Ibrahim is center court. He's standing by with Damon Huffman after that quarterfinal ceiling win. It's on you, Ben.
Thanks very much, Kyle. Damon, what a win that was today, but you were pretty comfortable at the start, and all of a sudden Ulaanbaatar brought this MMC energy and made life difficult for you guys. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I think we got our butts kicked in that first game, and we had to turn around and kind of look ourselves in the eye and say, listen, we're going to be the ones that bring the energy and toughness because that's the way that we play. And I think from the first 3 minutes of that game, we kind of set the tone physically and with our pressure, and that's how we should play.
Now, you kept saying to the team during the timeouts, don't let up. What does that mean to this team?
Yeah, I think in a 10-minute game, you have to be precise with every single possession, and that comes on both sides of the ball. And I think for us, mentally, we need to start on the defense, and really getting into them and really bothering them was our game plan, and we did that.
And final question, what's the conversation going to be like tonight in terms of getting better tomorrow?
I think when you make it to day 2, you know, it's one game at a time, right? So you have to prepare for your opponent, and you have to bring that same mentality that we brought today, and a win or go home. And that's what we have to do tomorrow.
Well, all the best and rest up, my friend. Take care. Back to you, Kyle.
Very professional post-game interview, and he's right. One game at a time. One game at a time. Never get too high, never get too low. Right now, Princeton riding high into the quarterfinals. That's a momentous victory for them. And what is normally a dogfight against Ulaanbaatar. They handled their business, though. Yes, they did. So they'll get ready for tomorrow's action. We get ready for the next action in hand. It'll be Podgorica and Liman. And Pool B action coming up in just a moment. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. We still got 3 games left. Still some business to be handled. So we get to Pool B, the final one, between Liman and Podgorica. Montenegro and Serbia getting a chance to clash. Only 1 game between these two. Liman getting a W over Vienna. Vienna with a W over Podgorica. So this group is going to be interesting as it ends up being decided. We'll find out here and now. It was Stefan Kojic delivering the final shot for Liman in that win over Vienna. And they're eyeing a 2-0 record. They can make the group very easy with a win here over Podgorica. Podgorica victory will give us a 3-way tie, and the group will be decided by points then. Here they are, Alexis Stojanovic, the new ad, with Dusan Popovic and the 2 Liman legends, Mihailo Vasic and Stefan Kojic. Vasic and Olympic bronze medals from the Tokyo Games. Kojic, a European champion. They come in highly decorated and highly respected. Podgorica still trying to make a name for themselves. They've entered the 3x3 square. Tough team. Talented team. If they can add the poise and savvy with the talent, it takes Podgorica to a whole new level. With a talented squad with Alexa Vujadinovic, Marko Rajcevic, Milos Jovanovic, and Vaso Popovic. Team Podgorica Kodio.
Including logo for the toss will be our referees.
Alex Alasainen and Cecilia Montgomery. Everything in place. Head down the final stretch of day 1. We'll get another look at DeMarcus Cousins coming up next after this one, as Wuxi will retake the court. Basket didn't like that too much. Vujadinovic tried to dunk on him in the pregame warm-ups. He was like, hold on. Get out of my face with that.
What does Podgorica have in store?
So here we are back in Wuxi's second straight year. And having the ball yet again. This one, no shade to last year, but this one was much more anticipated because of obviously DeMarcus Cousins' debut. And we haven't had an empty seat in this place all day. Last Pool B game of the day is on. Let's go. Liman Podgorica. The voice, Kyle Montgomery. In your ear. Oh, clever dribble move. Got to finish the layup, though. That's been a little bit of an issue for Alexa. Popovic trying to hold his ground. He'll get called for the foul. We'll get it reset, top of the key. Milos hands it off, Jovanovic. Rajcevic will give it back. He can shoot it from out there. Oh, yeah. Nothing Kojic can do. Oh. Jovanovic blew the crib. And then he'll get whistled for the foul. But that's a layup that he got to convert He had Kojic off balance, and yet still missed it. 0-0 from the elbow. Another quick whistle on Podgorica. Liman, one of the top 4 scoring teams in terms of their average output per game at 18.7 per. Against Podgorica, who scored a clip of about 15 points per game. They managed 17 in that loss to Vienna. So not exactly the most encouraging offensive side. They could use one of those games where they just explode offensively. Maybe get into some rhythm beyond the 2-point arc. They can make things difficult on Liman in that way. But Liman stick to the script. They'll start the scoring. And Liman will lose it there. Couldn't manage the possession. Kojic just telling Vasquez to settle down. We don't need to force anything. Substitutions are made as Vujadinovic will get a rest. Popovic is in, defending top of the key. Jovanovic, Rajcevic swings it. Popovic got it batted. Popovic to Koya. And Voss is going to work. Nothing could be done there. Popovic just holding on for dear life. But here's that defense from Chef Koya. He serves it right back. The dish was cold. Chef Koya spin move. Turnaround. Free throw line extended. He'll get the shooter's bounce. 2-zip start for Liman. Backdoor cut broken up. Kojic can't track it down. Ball off of Liman. Just a minute 40 in, but look again at that last score from Kojic. Gets the defender on his back, turns around. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. He's both. That shot was lucky, though. Make no mistake. Nothing happened in there. Jovanovic, no good. He'll get another chance. Working on Huishan here. Popovic holds his own. Jovanovic, lucky not to get a whistle there. A little physical there on the rebound attempt. Oh, Vasquez, what was he doing? Sometimes you're too smart for your own good. Vasquez throws that last possession away. Podgorica will get it at the logo. Rajcevic will do the honors. Jovanovic with Kojic defending. Whips it. Rajcevic, no good. Look at the defensive stand on the inside. You cannot be mad at that. Misfire from D. Here we are 2.5 minutes in. And their bugaboo is still rearing its ugly head. That is the lack of offensive firepower that Podgorica has shown. Oh, better late than never. That's an explosion. So maybe a spark for Podgorica as Vasquez does a great job protecting his body midair and converting the score. Rajcevic, double cross, kicks out. Jovanovic pulls the trigger. And who's that off of? Goes off of Rajcevic. Here's another look at that filthy flush. He threw it down like a tantrum. A guy caught flight, and then Vasquez catches a shorter flight. His was domestic. 3-1. Oh, I cracked myself up. Anyway, back to it, Chef Koya. You better believe it. A double shot from D. Oh, the debrief. Oh, slick with it. Stojanovic, credit him for that whole thing. It was the defense that he displayed. Vasquez tumbling all the way off the court. It's better to give than receive. A lot of sharing for Liman. Getting everybody involved and continuing to put the pressure on Podgorica. Six-1 start for Liman. Trying to snatch a 2-0 record, day one. Rajcevic with the pass to the cutting Jovanovic. And Podgorica started to wake up. They needed an offensive spark. Rajcevic putting the pressure, and Jovanovic is able to deliver. He'll shoot one. Trying to make this a two-point play. Up to the charity stripe he goes. Jovanovic, that must be the sweet spot on the rim. Kodio hit one like that earlier, and Jovanovic just knocked one down. 6'3", offensive. Pull up. We saw what he could do at the rim, but from the deep end, it's broke. Kodio also broke. Wait a minute, got a whistle, no basket. Foul red. Masic got caught grabbing. Liman's 6'3" lead, not safe with 6 fouls, no more to give. Quick hands there from Vasquez. Prevents the Jovanovic layup make. And offensive foul now called on Rajcevic. Back to Liman. 6 to play, the cut, Popovic. Package delivered, set up by Vasquez. 4-point Liman lead. That could be trimmed in half. If Jovanovic could hit it, he could not. Liman 7th. Will now put Alexa Vujadinovic on the line, 25 years old. That's why he's so bouncy. First of 2 will find his target. Interesting to see how Liman plays the rest of this game, because they are already in the penalty, and we haven't even reached the second break yet. Haven't even reached the midway point. So they do have a 2-point lead, but that is a very shaky lead given the foul situation. The ball fake, the kick out. Popovic missed everything. Now Jovanovic weaving through traffic. Watch out! Now he should have just bodied him. Vujadinovic, instead of dunking the thing, he got too fancy for his own good. Maybe he was afraid of falling. In any case, they blew the play. Vasquez and Kodio. Nope. Travel call. Jeff Kodio out. Popovic will come in. Up top, Rajcevic will take it. He'll be defended by Stojanovic. Underneath they go. Jovanovic elevates. Can't get the score over Vasquez. The Manimal. Stronger than no deodorant. Oh, quick hands from Rajcevic. Poked it away. Vujadinovic. 2-ball release. No good. Jovanovic. Strong rebound as he gets rid of Popovic. and scores it. Podgorica within one. Now Podgorica having some foul issues themselves. Another look at the poke away. Rajcevic helps turn defense to offense. And thanks to the extra effort from Jovanovic, they come away with a score. Past the midway point now. The chef ain't start cooking yet. Kodio swings it over. Stojanovic came up shy. Jovanovic decides to pass up a post opportunity. He wants to chunk a deuce. That was one of the worst plays. He airballed it. Now Popovic. Oh, man, gotta look. Not much of an excuse for missing that layup. That one intercepted. Jovanovic saves it. Good hustle there from Podgorica. Again, Podgorica need a win to force a three-way tie. I don't have the total points yet, so I can't give you the margin of victory they would need to get into the quarterfinals at the moment. But I do know they gotta have a win. Round goes Kojic. Ball fake. Shares it with Vasquez. Good defense on the interior. Podgorica making things tough. Rajcevic. Jovanovic makes the move. Swings through. Lost his handle and the footing. Stojanovic gets called for the foul. All balance. And it's 3:41 to go. Last media timeout. Do Liman have enough to hold them off and seal a 2-0 record? Do Podgorica have the juice to take the lead and pull away in a way that gives them a chance at the quarters? Seven, it'll stay after the Jovanovic missed free throw. Second one's good though.
1-2. Podgorica to take the lead now.
Vasquez tested the deep end. No, sir.
Here now.
9-7 and a defensive foul. Both teams in the penalty now. Podgorica are now having the same issues as Liman. They have managed to use the foul situation to take a lead, but it is slim and could disappear right now with Kojic coming up to the line. 9-7. Make that 9-8. Kojic misses on the second. Stays a 1-point lead for Podgorica. 3 to play. Stojanovic somehow slipped over there. Oh, slick dash. He skipped it like a rock on a lake. 2-point advantage for Podgorica. An uncharacteristic game for Liman. They come into this one fairly flat. Another look at that setup and score. Vujadinovic with a solid game. And a top 5 play with that dunk earlier. Vasquez, that's as easy as a layup line. Rajcevic. Oh, nobody home. Jovanovic forgot to roll off that screen. Now Vasquez right at home, down low. Easy work for him. Technical foul, I believe, called on Liman. As they had already gotten a delay of game warning. Vasic was defending in the semicircle after that made bucket. That's what will put Jovanovic on the line. And he converts to technical. Give Podgorica a 1-point lead. Pull up, Jovanovic. Man, would he love to heat up late. 2.5 to go. Vujadinovic missed it point blank. Popovic will come away with it. Gets it over to Kojic. Kojic drops it off. Give and go. Perfection. To even this game up at 11 apiece. That's a tongue twister. Uh-oh. Looks like Stojanovic. No, that's Popovic. I don't know if he's hurt or just upset. Another look at the way that play developed. Vujadinovic had it poked away. Oh, yeah, you can see that. Yeah, Popovic, he had a collision with the floor. Two officials want to take a closer look at it. So I believe Popovic is actually bleeding. So another look. I'm not sure that was intentional. So Vujadinovic was just going for the ball there, but Popovic got the worst end of it, obviously. He's got a little bit of a bloody nose. And they will stop it up. No need for any upgrades or anything like that. 2:03 to play, 10 fouls on Liman, 8 on Podgorica, and possession to Podgorica. All right, Chavis with the quickness. Kojic lining up a 2-ball, and he is too much. Chef Koya. Chef Koya with the up fake and a 2-course meal. Uh-oh. He's shooting 2 now. That was the 9th foul on Podgorica, too. If we're being honest, it has not been a pretty game for either team. Oh my goodness, Kojic. I guess the ball don't lie. Buck 45 left. Vienna watching this one closely. That one to go. Now Liman with a 14-12 advantage. Got to be careful, both teams, not to foul, because the double penalty is what's at stake. That means 2 free throws and possession. Kojic ran off the 2-point arc, makes the extra pass. Stojanovic, they got to get a shot up. Chef Koya, he has burnt his opponents. 16-12. A minute to play. This Chef has been better than the one on South Park. Chef Koya, 16-13. And Kojic is on a scoring spree now.
Okay, staying alive here. Podgorica. 15-7-8.
40 seconds to go. Only a 2-possession lead. Liman. Chef Kojic got him on flame boiler mode now. He has scored 5 straight, but wait. But wait. Right as it looked like Liman would be getting the dub, wait a second. Vujadinovic draws the foul. It is the 11th on Liman. So not only does he get the 2 to go, he's going to get 2 free throws and possession. Was there a technical call as well? So there was a technical. That was a technical free throw missed. Liman also assessed a technical. So 3 free throws and possession. He's got 2 of those free throws still left. Oh, and he blows the first 2. The pressure has mounted. And Alexa Vujadinovic trying to get at least 1, and he doesn't. He better ask Alexa how to shoot free throws. Not this Alexa. 19-17, it'll stay. What a missed opportunity. Alexa Vujadinovic, young player, and some growing pains right now. That trip to the line might cost Podgorica a chance to win it. Now they do get possession because of the double penalty, so ball will stay with Podgorica. But they could be in front by 1 right now. Instead, they still trail by 2. 29 seconds left. Oh, a narrow miss. And Jovanovic saw that halfway down before it came out. So we know who Vienna are obviously cheering for. 20 seconds until we find out the verdict of this one. Koya misses the scoop. Popovic, no good. Rajcevic has it stolen. Vasquez with the ball. He'll use some clock. They're going to have... There's a foul called, and wouldn't have mattered anyway because not only does Liman get free throws, they get possession as well. So it's a tough position for Podgorica to be in. The only thing they could hope for was a steal there, which they didn't get. A reach around foul is what I believe the call is. So that'll pretty much seal this one, and that will not only lock Liman into the #1 spot out of the group. Oh, actually, yep, two shots. But it will secure Vienna's spot as well. Vasquez providing the finishing touches. One more, and this crazy game will actually ending before the limit, which is insane, but here we are. There it is. There it went. Game over. Liman pull out a crazy one where both teams were in the double penalty. An ugly contest, but it's enough to give Liman a 2-0 record. Podgorica will see their tournament come to an end on day 1. So it's Liman and Vienna moving on out of this group. with 2 more games still left on the slate. Enjoy the highlights from this one. We'll get to Pool C action next. Lausanne and Wuxi are on deck. All right, this is how Pool B finished up. Liman on top, unscathed, and Vienna will be playing on day 2 here in Wuxi. I can feel it in the air. Can you feel it? Yeah, Wuxi's back. They lost a close one earlier against Partizan by 2. Now they got to get a win against Lausanne if they want to play on. Lausanne coming in off of an 18-13 W over Partizan. Malik Kalucheweki. The first out. M. Holland.
And number 1,
Raphael Wilson trying to get his shooting arm warmed up. What his best shooting effort, and even in a win, wireless, all ready to go. The silent assassin, Carlos Martinez at King Western Montaigne.
Once again, let's welcome Team Lausanne from Switzerland.
Team Lausanne. Partizan, who wrapped up with 34 points in total score.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now
Wuxi need a win, and they need to score, outscore Partizan by 5. Well, this is the debut everybody's been waiting for. We saw him game 1. He was doing the dishes to start things off. And then he picked it up offensively towards the end. DeMarcus Cousins, Boogie. Leading Wuxi out to the floor with Huang Haoran, Chin Jianghe, and Kels. Andrew Kelly.
Once again, let's welcome Team Wuxi WenLv. 再次欢迎Wuxi WenLv会战队。
DeMarcus Cousins leading the way for Wuxi. The 6'11", former NBA All-Star, Titan, and seeing what it's like in this game of FIBA 3x3 on the World Tour, the highest competition that there is in this sport. And our 2 officials, Alex Talasani, Miroslava Jovic.
Alex Talasani from Estonia, welcome.
Raphael Wilson looks focused. This will be a battle on the inside for cert. But everybody expected Cousins to get the ball a lot in the post, try to exert his force in the post. That's not the game plan that Wuxi has come out with. They made him a facilitator. He started from the high post in most possessions from either elbow and has looked for the pass first. Not the attack. Hasn't shot a bunch of twos. So interesting how Wuxi has decided to utilize DeMarcus Cousins in his 3x3 debut on the World Tour. Here we go. Final game in Pool C. We got Wuxi, we got Lausanne, the voice on the mic. What else could you want? Opening miss, Andrew Kelly will get it to Cousins. Cousins is double teamed and he's fouled. I do think that Kelly might have got away with a shuffling of the feet at first. Wuxi losing the Partizan by 2. And in that game, Cousins had 9 points. Kelly had 7. So they did the lion's share of the damage offensively, game 1. We'll see how they do in this one as Lausanne will miss from long range. Montigny misses. And then a push is called. Cousins sends Martinez flying. Still adjusting to this 3x3 game. I don't think he smiled yet. He's a mean one. 30 seconds in. Oh, Martinez and Wilson not on the same page. And Raphael says, my bad, my fault. Possession back over to Wuxi. They'll start in the high post. Cousins with Wilson all up in his personal space. Finds Andrew Kelly. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Speaking of fines, nice pass in here from Lausanne. The high arc no good. Hulujuweki up fake. Holla. Somebody been in the weight room. Somebody been in the weight room. The bullet pass. He think he Mahomes out here. So a similar start for Cousins in terms of facilitate first mentality. And Hulujuweki will splash it from the line. Lausanne leading. Hezi Horan gets harassed and draws the foul. He's going to shoot one at the line. Oh yeah, plenty of contact right there. Hulujuweki trying to save the day. Free throw ties things up 2 apiece. King West can't leave him like that. Cousins holds his ground. Holla fires it up. Cousins with the board. He'll get it cleared with Kells. Kelly back out to Cuz. Cuz foul for the 2-point arc. Contact. Another look, the jab step. Oh yeah, you can see the contact in the bump. So no faking there. Again for the 11-year NBA vet that played for 7 different teams. Also a 2-time gold medalist as a member of the USA national team. Won his first in 2014 at the FIBA World Cup. His second at the Rio Olympics. 4-2 offensive foul. Wuxi will get the Wilson back. Hauran over to Boogie. Boogie back to Hauran. Hauran with the quickness sets up for Kelly. He'll get it to go with the foul. And Kelly still down. He took a shot in the head from Martinez. An elbow apparently connected. And Kelly will shake it off. He's got a free throw to shoot. And again, Andrew Kelly, one of his best performances of the year. He didn't miss a 1-point shot in their opening game. 7 points. Good at the line right here. Lefty stroke. Imhala up top. King West up fake. Montani. Good splash from D. Howard. Oh, he'll miss it. Cousins with the interception. He almost went in for the layup. He ends up right where he's supposed to be in the deep end. Boogie makes it 8-2. Now Cousins, he will draw the foul. And Montani, one of the best interior defenders in the league. Still not a lot he can do. But don't ask Cousins what you know about rolling down in the deep. He know all about that. NBA range is way further out. That's a mid-range shot for that man. 8-3. Cousins with the no-look. Andrew Kelly with the layup. Six-point lead, Wuxi. Wilson sets the off screen. Halujuweki penetrates. Wilson does find the bottom of the net, so wireless is connected. Ball screen set by Cousins. Dropped off. Kels over the boogie. He elevates and gets the score. 10-5, 3 minutes in. Imhala lost his footing for a second, takes it at Cousins, scores it. Now Boogie in the post office. Okay, that's light work. That is barbecue chicken. And poked out. Kelly still bringing the defense too. A much more energetic start for Wuxi. How will Lausanne respond? But you can hear Andrew Kelly in the huddle saying it's not about how we start, it's about how we finish. We got to finish. So Kelly going to get a rest. It's been the Kelly Boogie Show. These two have been sharing the Wilson and delivering the goods. 11-6. Make that 11-7 after the Martinez score on the interior. Speaking of the interior, Cousins and Martinez getting tangled up. And DeMarcus loses his temper for just a moment. It might take the whole arena to pull that man off. Well, he didn't like the hard foul. And Carlos Martinez, he's one of the nicest dudes in 3x3. He's like, hey, come on. Boogie, come on. 11-7. Settle down, boys. Cooler heads will prevail. Even security was looking nervous. They'll take a closer look at it. They'll take a closer look and make sure that there was no foul play there. It's a hard foul. And with respect, right, DeMarcus is playing tough in the post too. So, you know, he's bringing that physicality, and he's got to expect players to bring it back. Like, I'm not mad at Martinez. In 3x3, sometimes you'll get hit in the head. It's a shooting foul as of now and a common foul. They won't upgrade that. Just look, the initial motto for this league is from the streets to the Olympics. This is professional street ball. I'm not sure what the holdup is. Let's play. Oh, it actually, okay, 2 shots. That's a 7th. 7th on Lausanne. Cousins fresh off a 9-point, 4-rebound effort in game 1. Picked up where he left off. Big Boogie. Solid from the line. Now Martinez got his ball deflated. Oh, in his face. Wilson gave it to Boogie on the closeout, 13-9. Drive, floated, it'll go. 5-point lead, Wuxi, 6:16 to play. So Lausanne having some issues, and that is a part of it. He sticky noted it. It says don't come in here again. Oh, Ulaanbaatar with some elevation. Decides to get it down to the post office. Boogie out here passing like the valedictorian. 15-10. Another look at M. Hadla. Yeah, he's bouncy. One-legged takeoff and a little flush. Mhala leaning into this 2-ball. It's too strong. West with the rebound. Mhala trying to operate one more game. Ulaanbaatar, ISO game, pulls it back, 2-ball on the way. It's too short. What's his favorite word? Why they gotta say it like not enough on it? That's what I'm trying to communicate. That's all I'm trying to say. 5:40 left in the contest. 15-10 from the elbow is Boogie. Ball fake. Hands it off. Oh, what a scoop he do. From Andrew Kelly. Andrew Kelly, look again. The man is dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. 16-10. Wuxi controlling this game. They got the analog in hand. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Ulaanbaatar takes advantage. Kelly in the teeth of the paint. He'll elevate through the contact. Kelly is on a kill streak himself. Ulaanbaatar, no good. Gets it to Martinez. He decides to reset. Cross court it goes. Wireless. No sir, Boogie. The crowd is oohing and eyeing even when he just grabs a rebound. Cousins being pestered by Martinez, and Martinez gets called for another foul. And hard to argue with that one. Take a closer look. Cousins with the step back, plenty of contact, all in the elbow. I'm not sure what Martinez's debate would have been. Cousins misses the free throw. And grimace. So Cousins playing on the World Tour for the first time today in Wuxi. And he misses both free throws. But again, Wuxi with a 6-point lead. No need to panic. Cousins will get called for the reach-in. And then a warning as well. I agree. Oh, yeah, that's a foul on the arm. I think if Cousins saw the replay on that, he might agree. Right now, he's not in agreement. 17-11, it'll stay. 4.5. Wilson's pass deflected. Kelly trying to operate. Cousins and Martinez. That time Cousins gets called for the offensive foul. He's flabbergasted. He can't believe it. Now a technical is assessed to Cousins. He had just been warned. But look at, oh, there's some extracurricular activities. He could be the boogeyman of 3x3. Free throw, missed. So unable to take advantage of the opportunity on that technical. Both teams in the penalty, 4.5 to play. Wuxi trying to close the door on this one. I'm not sure if they can. Martinez, nothing but air. Now he battling with Boogie. Cousins steps through. 3 seconds back to the basket. And it's just a learning curve for DeMarcus Cousins. Again, playing on the World Tour for the first time in FIBA 3x3. Once you initiate a dribble as an offensive player, you got 3 seconds to pass or shoot with your back to the defender. Hey, Andrew Kelly is turned. Andrew Kelly is turned. I love the energy that he's bringing. The defense in particular. Game ball today if Wuxi go through. It's got to go to Andrew Kelly. He's a mean one, Mr. Grinch. He's got termites in his smile. Cousin means business. Oh, put him in a blender. You can't bang on the king like that. Off with his head. Cousins treating the king like a commoner. The finish with the foul. Montini can do nothing but smile. And Cousins has missed his last 3 free throws. He gets some encouragement from Kelly and the crowd. And he finds the bottom of the net. Martinez. Good ball movement. Montini trying to get some payback this time. And he'll finish with a layup. But Wuxi can put this one away. Cousins now driving. He will miss. Montini is going to hit the deck. Cousins is going to be called for a 9th foul on Wuxi. Each team with 9 fouls. Threatening the double penalty. But as for this trip to the stripe, it's just 2 free throws for King West. And the second is missed. Cousins could end it from the 2 line. Instead, he wants to drive. That's a lot of man moving your way. Martinez gives it up. Montini lines up a 2. No. Game point, Wuxi. 1 ain't enough. They take 2. Loose ball. Over to Cousins. Uh-oh. Oh, West says no. Cousins sticking with it. Doesn't get the tip. 2:55 to play. Montini Martinez gets the score.
没有关系 ，It's okay。
Now again, in a three-way tie, most points scored will determine who goes through.
3 seconds.
You got Partizan in this group,
Timeout.
who managed 34 points in total. Wuxi, who look like they're in line to win. Oh, have already got 39. So they're going to be good as long as they hold on to win.
来，观众朋友们，跟着节奏，开始。
No twos.
Lausanne, however, could be in jeopardy. Right now they have got, I believe, 34 points. I have to look at the score. I'm just trying to figure it out on the fly for y'all.
要跟蔡武生持续。
14, 32. They got 32. So Lausanne could be in jeopardy. Oh, mate, I spoke too soon. That too was huge. That's 34. Cousins, the man is a monster. No energy drink. There's a new boogeyman in 3x3.
全场的朋友们，再次想请你们最最热情的掌声送给无锡WenLv会山队。
Wuxi get the win.
谢谢大家的支持，你们支持
There's bully ball, and then there's this. That's something else. That's a different kind of man that has entered the 3x3 world. Boogie Cousins and Wuxi get it done, 21-16 over Lausanne.
一场比赛，等待着大家。
And I believe that Lausanne are going to get in over Partizan by way of ranking as they both finished with 34 points. I'll double check that just to make sure, but I believe that will be the case. But that was fun to watch. Boogie Cousins is going to be a problem. So that's that for Pool C. We got one more game left in Pool D after we enjoy the highlights. So coming up next, we got Amsterdam and Dusseldorf to close the day. Stick around. We're just a moment away from that one.
The team in green can all but secure their spot in the quarterfinals if they can get the win here tonight.
So as you saw, it's actually Partizan that get the number 2 slot out of that group, and Lausanne end up being the odd team out. Can you believe it? Man, it's crazy. It's crazy day one out here in Wuxi. Last matchup will feature Amsterdam and Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf could go 2-0. Amsterdam need a win to force a 3-way tie and decide this final group, which will set our quarterfinals. So out come the Dutchmen. Martin Balconnect, Brian Alberts, Julian Jaring, Arvin Slaughter.
Welcome once again, Team Amsterdam.
Team Amsterdam. A 14-21 loss in their opener to Riffa. Riffa losing to Dusseldorf by 2. So Amsterdam need a significant win here if they hope to advance by forcing a 3-way tie. Dusseldorf all the way from the qualifying draw. An impressive win to start the day. They've had some time to rest up. They come out with an impressive team. Florian Wendler, the second biggest offensive contributor. I said that Leon Fertig had been quiet, but the man had 9 points in the opening game. So we looking at a rising star with Leon Fertig, I'm telling you. Packed house all day. It'll be the same tomorrow with the quarterfinals and 40,000 on the line. Coin flip. It's done and over with. And this is going to be officiated by Najib Chachadin and Miroslava Jovicin. Hello. Hi, Mom. Last one of the day. Man, I know the chat's going to be crazy on the live stream. A lot of buzz about day one in Wuxi. Tomorrow, I expect the same. Just how far can the home team go?
We'll put them straight through to the quarterfinals. All pools of 3, top 2 go through.
Last 10-minute sprint of the day.
We are ready to go. It is Amsterdam in the yellow, Dusseldorf in the green. Are you ready for 3x3? Welcome you to the streets.
Both teams
Welcome you, Wuxi.
to their corners. And we're off. Last game, day one, Wuxi. Dusseldorf and Amsterdam. Wendler is a problem. Wendler's size and touch on the inside has given each team that he's faced an absolute issue. Fertig with his ability to handle the rock and penetrate. That's a tough guard for anybody. Ryan Alberts, he ain't hearing none of that. Alberts ain't hearing none of that. Juice off target on the fall away. Bryant moving fast to the left, spins, jump hook, no good. Juice will get it cleared, he and Slaughter. Longtime teammates, Sharon is Karen. Slaughter on point. Uh-oh, Fertig having all kinds of issues on that last drive.
Dusseldorf from Germany. Amsterdam from the Netherlands.
3-1 start for Amsterdam. That 2 goes begging. A 1 minute in, rather. Oh, Nicholas Kropp. There's a Kropp sighted. Don't connect. Oh, yep. Kevin Bryant got caught reaching in.
2 shots in the arm. Number 0, Wilkins.
Martin Balconnect, such an impressive performance in Debrecen. He's one of those type of game-changing players. If they get hot, Not the biggest player you'll see, but I think he and Fertig match up well. And he's good at the free throw line. Amsterdam out to a 3-point lead. 2-0 record would settle everything in this group if Dusseldorf get the job done. And Bo Connect continues to do that indeed. Connect. Fertig runs into trouble. He's able to draw the foul.
Now here on the defense.
So Fertig, he'll get it checked up. Back to action, jab step. Oh, that is a good move. Got to finish it, he does that. He's going to finish atop the scoring charts today if he keeps it up. That 14-point outburst from the qualifying draw against Sean Mee won't count. But he followed it up with 9. And we got an 8-4 contest. Good start offensively. Jolly old Nick. Nick doesn't knock it down. Oh, Brandon Alberts left him like a bad relationship. It ain't you, it's me. And then Alberts gets called for the body check. Couple of fouls on Amsterdam. But what an offensive start for the Dutch. 2.5 minutes. Happy Clips. Fertig, ball fake, floaty. Great touch from Leon.
Dishes off to Yerrick. Interception, no push out of bounds.
Oh, look at that last play. Broken up by Bryant.
And then the whole possession.
Hand it off. Ball connect. 2 ball. I told you. Watch out if Ball Connect gets hot on you. He will torch your hopes. Slaughter, ball fake. Ball connect. Up to Slaughter. Arvin with the hezzy. Ball connect. No, deflected. Bryant decides to get it to Fertig. He's got 6 to operate, and he's got Slaughter defending. One of the better on-ball defenders. Alberts is no slouch either. Oh, Slaughter somehow lost his footing. He's going to get tied up, and that possession will go to Green. Dusseldorf with just 5 points. Amsterdam just a buzzsaw right now. Can they keep it up is the question. Media timeout.
Hey, lass die Sachen aus, ruhig. Komm wieder zurück, alles gut. Defense, reden. Defense, we gonna win with defense. Let's go. Defense was 3-2-3. Defense.
All right, that whistle means it's time to get back to work. Amsterdam nearly halfway to that 21-point mark. Just a shade off past the halfway point, in fact, with an 11-5 lead. Quick foul on Amsterdam.
FIBA 3x3 World Tour Wuxi.
Blocking foul called on Yaring. He thinks he was the victim of an elbow from Wendler. And I don't disagree. The off arm of Wendler, you saw it swing around. I don't disagree. I think Wendler had an argument. Or Yaring, rather. Fertig, step back. Just off target. That one touched last by Juice. Partizan trying to go to work on Slaughter. Oh, good active hands. This is that Dutch defense that we've grown accustomed to. Juice with 4 to shoot up top. Slaughter drives. Slaughter hacked. Just the second foul on Dusseldorf, but a shooting foul. You look again at the Olympic champion. His Olympic teammates, by the way, that helped Netherlands earn their first gold. Roy de Jong, who spent some time as the #1 ranked player in the world, Jan Driesen and the male Vanderhorst. Brought glory to the country in Paris this year. Things have not been the same since. I'm talking about it in a good way. Their lives have changed. 7-point lead. Kevin Bryant putting on the brakes. Bryant spins into trouble. He's locked up. They won't let him out. And that was just treacherous defense from Amsterdam. Had the man handcuffed, didn't read him no rights, didn't get to call his lawyer. Slaughter hands it off to Bonkenek. Now Bonkenek, he'll let it fly. And that foul called on Slaughter. Trying to hold off Nicholas Klopp. I believe that is the 5th on Amster. You know the rest. 5:23 left in the final contest of the day. That one batted out of bounds. Quick hands from Slaughter. Wendland from the elbow. Juice with the pressure defense. Alberts as well. Ryan Alberts now gonna take it himself, crossover. Yeah, that man sliding like an ice road trucker. 9-point game for T. The extra pass to Klopp. Oh, Klopp dropped it like it's hot with the foul. That was all made possible by the awareness on the extra pass from Wendland. Yet still, Klopp had 2 defenders close out on it. There's the contact up top on Alberts. He'll get a free throw to try to make this a 3-point play. If that had been the 7th on Amsterdam, he'd get 2 free throws. Instead, he just smokes 1 and then gets whistled for a 3rd Dusseldorf foul. Now it's Juice from the right elbow. Alberts pulls up. Juice did not forget the tip. Don't worry, I got it, guys. Partizan. He ain't got nothing right there. 8-point lead, Amsterdam. Damn. Jarring. Alberts pulls the trigger. Alberts keeps it alive. Juice with the touch. Look at this defense from Amsterdam is textbook. Nothing Slaughter could do there on the rebound. Kevin Bryant instead will get them set up. For T. Hezzy. For T. Heaves, no good. There's the drive from Bryant, but he's got under 5 seconds to shoot. He will fall away. Double foul on Jaring and Wendler. But this performance for Dusseldorf, really the worst they could hope for. After the way they started the day, coming out here as flat as they have, they aren't in double digits yet, and Amsterdam could be just about ready to close the door here.
第3位小宝贝儿，待会儿结束了，来到我这里，恭喜3位获得威尔森的迷你篮球。
3:39 left. Amsterdam 5 points away. Foul connect. Nope. It ain't that windy tonight. It'll stay a 9-point advantage for T. Trying to cross up Alberts. He said, I ain't going nowhere. And for T, able to get the score on the inside. Persistence will pay off for him. But an 8-point lead. Amsterdam needs to get back to their offensive ways. Foul connect, up fake. No easy looks for them as the Dusseldorf defense is locked in too. Crop with a pass that was nearly stolen away. Slaughter will get a hand on it. That'll leave him 6 seconds on the shot clock to get something up. Oh, for T. Offensive foul called on Fatigue. I like that whistle because look at the heads-up defense from Balkanen. Anticipated where Fatigue was going. Yes, he was moving. And they'll get a warning, Dusseldorf that is, for not giving a clean check. Alberts. Dime time. A delay of game warning that Jaring does not agree with. But I think by the rule, another look at that dime. That went under a leg limb. But Jaring was just in a bad position. He didn't defend, but the ball went off of his foot. It's just one of those rules. For T, this has been just one of those games for him and Dusseldorf as a whole. Amsterdam 4 points away or 2.5 away. Slaughter. Oh my goodness. The touch, the feel of cotton. The teardrop from Slaughter makes this an 18-8 game. Wendler, what a make. He's a miracle worker. Well, maybe I went too far there. He ain't working no miracles with a 18-9 game. But an impressive shot, nonetheless. Foul connect, shooting his shot like he's trying to get a date. That was a double date. More than he expected, 2-9. It's going to be a good night. Uh-oh, whoa. That could change some things. I don't think it's going to change the outcome of this game. But Fatigue counted with the foul, with Amsterdam in the penalty. 4-point play pending. Have to break the calculator out to start getting the tiebreaker, three-way tiebreaker scenario figured out. And Fatigue good on the second. Slaughter. Alberts. We done playing. We done playing. 22-12 Amsterdam follow up a blowout loss with a blowout win. So they by virtue of the new rules, even though Amsterdam scored 22, only 21 will count. They end up with 35 total points. Dusseldorf end up with 33 total points, while Riffa end up with 40. So if my math serves me correct, it'll be Riffa and Amsterdam that go on. Riffa should have the top overall seed. Dusseldorf, despite starting this day 3-0, they will not play on in the quarterfinals. That's if my math is correct. So we'll enjoy the highlight, and in the meantime, we'll get a look at, well, the brackets will be finalized and set, and I'll be able to let you know officially here in just a couple of minutes. So stick around. We'll get you updated on the quarterfinal brackets as day one in Wuxi has come to a close. So again, we have reached the end of business, day one in Wuxi. Against Princeton in our last quarterfinal. 4:30 p.m. is when we will begin, and we'll finish up around 8:30 p.m. tomorrow. Again, $40,000 grand prize at stake tomorrow. The home team is alive. UB is alive. We're going to see another Masters win for the Serbians or a new champion step in the circle. We'll find out 4:30 tomorrow. Enjoy your night. Thanks for watching. We'll see you back in Wuxi for day two.